Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another edition of the Central Midwest Football League. It is the Gateway Conference Championship between the Missouri Cyclones and the Joplin Crusaders. My name is Carter Randolph. I'll be your play-by-play guy alongside my friend and colleague Connor Jenkins, who will be your color commentary. And Connor, we were here last week. We saw the Crusaders kind of put a whooping on the Central Illinois Cougars, and the Missouri Cyclones on the other side of that got stopped at halftime, but ended up getting the win 26-12 over the Northwest Arkansas Generals. And what are you expecting to see today in this, basically the best game the Gateway Conference has to offer?
It's one of the best for sure. I mean, there's 4 teams left playing, so there's going to be good matchups no matter what you see. These teams have fought to get here. They've fought through the first round and are now here in this championship. So it's going to be really fun to see. We talked to one of the coaches, and he said the goal for the Crusaders is to come out and start physical. That's what they want to do today. They want to be physical. They don't have Braxton in the rotation right now, so that's going to be a very interesting thing to see how physical they can be without him. And then we know the Cyclones are the reigning champions, so it's going to be interesting to see how they come out.
Yeah, the Cyclones looking for their 3rd title in the past 5 years. But like I said, the Joplin Crusaders had a great week last week, led by Kendall Holmes and Elliott Hawkins on offense, and surprising number 5 on defense, Quinnell Johnson had his 19th interception of the season. So both sides are really picking it up late in the season. Yeah, and this should be a good one. But we're going to take a look over at the playoff bracket real quick, as we got the Joplin Crusaders and Missouri Cyclones in the Gateway Conference. But over in the Great Plains Conference, we have the Oklahoma Gators facing off against the Wichita Skyhawks. The Skyhawks won last week 15-14 over the First City Cavalry, while the Oklahoma Gators beat the Columbia Vipers 49-0. Should be a good one in store today, folks. We'll be right back after this break. We get ready for some Gateway Conference championship action.
Hey, Dean Blandino here. And guess what? Football season is right around the corner. And to watch the best live broadcasts in high school sports in Northeast Oklahoma, download the Southern Sports Network app. And check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I just did. Give them a like. It's the best broadcast in high school sports, and not just that area, in the country. Check them out.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Deep down in my bones, I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. I'm okay. My home.
Having a body is tough. Exercising, sports, work, and life itself can leave you feeling tense at any age. The Trainer's Table is here for you. No appointments or memberships needed, because you can't always plan ahead for when you're physically sore. The Trainer's Table. Let us stretch you.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
Things could be strangers, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
are back. It is playoff time here in Joplin, Missouri at Missouri Southern State University, Fred G. Hughes Stadium, home of the Lions. But today, we have the Joplin Crusaders coming up against the Missouri Cyclones. In their first matchup earlier on this season, the Crusaders were able to take down the Cyclones 32-22, but both teams have picked up a lot of momentum since then. And Connor, I think we're going to have a barn burner today.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be an interesting thing to see how these teams go up against each other again. We know it's going to be throw out the previous game because it's the playoffs. Mm-hmm. So it's going to be a new thing. You're going to see if Elliot Hawkins is going to come with it today, hopefully, for the Crusaders, because last week we saw him come at full force, and that's exactly what you wanted to see. We talked to one of the coaches. That's the key to him. They're going to try to feed him a little bit more this game. And if that happens, expect a lot of good things for the Crusaders.
No doubt. If they get Elliot Hawkins going, it's really tough to stop that Crusader offense. But while y'all were away, we did have the national anthem, and the Cyclones have decided to return on the opening kickoff, so they will start out with the ball to start this conference championship game. And with no Braxton Reed, it'll be interesting to see how the Crusaders defense comes out on this first possession.
We expect Jamie Togo, we were told, to be taking a step up in his place in today's game.
Mm-hmm. And we did see him on the sidelines in the pregame, and he is a big man, so I think he will fill in just fine for Braxton Reed. As we are underway here in Joplin, Missouri. Cyclones picking it off the floor and looking to make a return, and he might have a lane if he can make a couple guys miss. Uh-oh, there's one, but he gets brought down from behind as he gets brought down at the 38-yard line as we get this conference championship underway.
Yeah, we talked about it before we got on air about how difficult it's going to be to see the numbers of the Cyclones, and I'm telling you right now, I can't see them at all.
No, not at all, and we apologize for that, folks. We were not able to grab a roster from the Cyclones, so we will all kind of be in the same boat with who's doing what and who is in personnel-wise for the Cyclones. It looks like Togo is number 9 on that other side for the defensive line of the Crusaders. The Cyclones got a guy running out a little bit late to start this first possession. A couple guys running out late.
I mean, they've got a lot of guys over there. The Cougars last week didn't have a lot of just overall people. And this week, you see, they brought a full squad with them.
Mm-hmm. Both these teams are from Missouri, so this is a battle to see who's on top this year as the Cyclones, looking for their 3rd title in the past 5 years, had a really good run as of late. So we're underway as they look to hand off here early. Able to wiggle his way for about 1 or 2.
We saw that defense last week and it was a lot of Braxton Reed, but it was also just a big team effort defensively to stop a pretty one-dimensional Cougar team, which was running the ball. So, I mean, I think today, if anything, they're not going to be able to run the ball. You're going to have to pass against this defense.
No, definitely going to have to mix up your offense, do a little bit of both, maybe start with the run game and work your way to pass. But, yeah, I don't see the same as last week with the Cougars running it 85% of the time. Got 2nd and 8 here to start the game. The Cyclones looked pretty good during warm-ups. The quarterback looked like he was humming it into the end zone, putting good spirals on it. So they motion a guy over left as he drops back. Uh-oh, throws it right to a Crusader as he might take this one all the way. That's number 19. Oh, my goodness, what a start for the Crusaders defense as they take a 6-0 lead to start this game off.
The funny thing is, you don't even have a 19 on our roster.
I can't find it. Man, what a play. He read that like a book. Saw the quarterback look left, saw the quick out, and just jumped it. What a play by number 19. We're going to take a look at that one. So you can see he just reads it, starts drifting out there, jumps the route, and is just off to the races. And I thought once he caught that Cyclone, might catch him pretty instantly, but, man, he turned on the Jets immediately.
He turned on the Jets. He knew he had to get out of there if he wanted to get to that end zone, and did just that.
Yeah, what a great start for the Joplin Crusaders here at their home field.
That's how you want to start defensively. You want to start keeping them on their toes. If they can't run the ball, they have to pass it. Now they can't pass it because you're going to intercept it. So if you take away what they're comfortable with, it's going to be a good night for the Joplin Crusaders.
Yeah, no doubt. And I don't know if he just didn't really get a good read earlier on in that set. But, yeah, the Cyclone quarterback made a pretty rushed decision, I think. It looks like, I don't know if Trevor Sourjohn is back this week, because he was the kicker for the Crusaders last week. Went 4 for 5 on PATs.
Yes, Sourjohn had a great game. Also had that onside kick last week that was very good. Got the ball back pretty much immediately, dove on it, and got it for the Crusaders.
Surprised the whole stadium.
Yes, it surprised me because
No
I
one
thought he
saw that
accidentally
coming.
kicked it, but he got it.
Yeah, I thought he missed it for a second, too. It's like the refs are talking it over real quick. Don't really know what the delay is.
Just kind of standing there right now.
Oh, we have a score clock issue, as it should be 13:01 on the clock here. Here we go. We got that adjusted. We are ready to go.
I just did.
So whistle as we get underway. Sourjohn's ready. Uh-oh, the Cyclones got through quick, and they blocked that one.
They took him down as well.
Let's see if they can get these 2 points, as the ball's still live. Got to make a couple of misses, just gets it out of bounds.
The extra point attempt.
Good play to stop that PAT from the Cyclones. Way to make a point out there for the Crusaders. Just seems like that left side just completely broke down, as 2 or 3 guys broke through.
Yes, I mean, and it really, you got to give it a little bit to the Cyclones. The speed at which they rushed the kicker was really good, but at the same time, it's a little bit on the blockers as well for the Crusaders.
Yeah, no doubt. We're going to take a look at that interception that was brought back for a touchdown, as the Crusaders are up 6-0 with 13 minutes left in the first.
Got to focus on those good things.
It's the little things.
That's how you want to start it, though. Even though you didn't start with the ball, you've already put your points on the board. Haven't even seen Kendall Holmes get on the field yet, and you've got points.
Couldn't have been a better start for the Crusaders, but as a Cyclone, you got to brush that off and just go on to the next possession. You can't linger on that one throw.
Especially it's playoff time, so it's win or go home.
Exactly.
And right now, they're going to go home to St. Louis. It's a little bit away.
That's a little bit of a trek.
Joplin Crusaders are ready to kick off.
Sourjohn looking to kick off again. Cyclones like that one receiver look here on their kickoff return. Sourjohn puts a pretty good boot on it. Catches it about the 8. Cyclone looking to keep it on the right side. Has a little bit of a lane. Uh-oh. Has a lot of room, but gets brought down from behind. He has the ball's out. And I think the Crusader fell on it. Oh, 2 turnovers in less than 2 minutes for the Crusaders. What a start to the game for the Crusader defense.
They're waving. I don't know what the call is going to be.
But a ref was
I mean,
saying,
from our perspective, it looked like a Crusader fell on it and got it.
as we're going to take a look at that one, I could have sworn that ball was out. But so he gets caught from behind, and I think that ball's out, Connor.
I think it was, and I think it's in the perfect position for a Crusader to get it. So if this doesn't go Crusader ball, there's going to be unhappy people here.
I don't think it is. That Cyclone offense already set and ready to go.
Wow.
Cyclones dodge a bullet on that one as they get great field position here on about the 42-yard line or 37-yard line of
Maybe
the Crusader territory.
Maybe he fell down and the ball bounced out, and that's what they're calling. Maybe he was already down.
Yeah, something must have happened. But, man, it looked like that ball got out quick. Cyclone's going to look to have a little run to the left. He gets meat almost immediately.
He got sandwiched.
Yeah, nowhere to go there.
1 yard.
I mean, you're not going to be able to run the ball against this defense. It's too strong. We saw the Cougars last week do it a few times, get past, but really, they just didn't have any success with it.
At least from these early signs that I'm seeing, no Braxton Reed, no problem.
Right now, at least.
Mm-hmm.
It could get with fatigue. Braxton Reed doesn't get fatigued. He stays in there. He's going to play hard as he can all the minutes of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, it's going to be interesting to see if they continue to do this.
Okay, I got it.
So Cyclones looking in motion. Going trips right now as looks like there's a penalty on the play or no, a timeout Cyclones. They want to talk that one over. Since they're going to talk that one over, we'll take a little break here. As we will be right back. It is the Crusaders 6, Cyclones nothing.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
Welcome back to Joplin, Missouri, folks. Cyclones coach just wanted to talk to his offense real quick, but things are about to get back underway. It's been basically all Crusaders here to start this game here early on.
And we thought they forced a turnover and we're going to go the other way, but sadly was not successful in that fact. And it turned out to be a great thing for the Cyclones. They got great field position out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely jumped the gun, but definitely looked like that ball was out, but we were definitely wrong on that one, folks, as the Cyclones have the ball on the 37, and it's about 2nd and 11 here. So they got a deuce set up. Motion in again is the Cyclones offense. So they drop back to pass. Sees a guy. He's wide open as he makes a good catch. Has one man to beat. Stiff arm. Trying to push his way in. Let's see what they say.
He about stiff-armed his way all the way to the end zone.
Almost carried him all the way in for literally about 10 yards. As they're going to talk that one over as he is out at the 1. But what a play from the Cyclones offense, as they really needed something to get themselves going.
They needed something, especially after that turnover with the interception. But at the same time, it's on the 1 yard line. So right now, if you're the Crusaders, you just got to push them back as much as possible on this play.
Now it's time to grit your teeth. Yep. Go low. But man, what a perfect wheel route call, because the running back, he went basically untouched out that backfield.
Oh, yeah, he was wide
They had
open.
one guy to beat. Yeah. Good play call there from the Cyclones.
And I think that's the whole reason they called that timeout, really.
So they're going to bring in another running back. Kind of a pistol set here for the Cyclones. They hand it to the same guy. He's just going to walk into the end zone. That's a touchdown, Cyclones, as they tie it up 6-6 here early on in the first.
When you're 1 yard away, there's not a lot you can do other than just stay there and try to block it. But sometimes you're not going to be successful when someone's running full speed at you.
Yep, good play call. C opened up from that O-line. As we're going to bring out the Cyclones special teams, see if they can take the 1 point lead here. That's something that we'll get to see here early on, is the Crusaders special teams tends to be a little shaky at points, and we'll see if the Cyclones have that problem. But if he's anything like the punter, the Cyclones punter is putting a good leg on it during pregame. He's going to line up both defense, offense set up. Can it get there? It just barely does, as that's good, as it makes the Cyclones lead 7-6 here with 12 minutes left in the first.
The extra point attempt is good.
I mean, that's what you need if you're the Cyclones. You need to get into the end zone. You need a little revenge after that interception. And you get the 1 point lead after a good kick by their kicker. Obviously, we don't got the name because we didn't get a roster, but good job, the kicker. There you go. I mean, that's all we can say.
Great job, leg.
Yes.
All right, folks, we will be right back after a short break.
Hey, Dean Blandino here. And guess what? Football season is right around the corner. And to watch the best live broadcasts in high school sports in Northeast Oklahoma, download the Southern Sports Network app. And check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I just did. Give them a like. It's the best broadcast in high school sports, and not just that area, in the country. Check them out.
It's back and forth here early in Joplin as the Cyclones answer as they take the lead 7-6 here early on. But now we finally get to see the man of the hour, Kendall Holmes, for the Crusaders.
That's what you want to see. I mean, you don't even know if we're going to get to see him, actually, because they could return it. You never know. They could return it the full length of the field.
Mm-hmm.
But you hope we can see Kendall Holmes. You hope we can see his production and Elliot Hawkins' production again from what we saw last week. They put on a show with that really showing off that 1-2 punch of the Crusaders.
Okay.
Yeah, they have a couple guys that can really change a game around. As we're looking at Kendall Holmes, the QB, Elliot Hawkins at running back, and 2 receivers in Lupe Prado and Aaron Willis.
Yeah, Prado and Holmes are best buddies. It looks like when it comes to the field because they throw pretty much exclusively to each other.
Come on, keep going.
Lupe Prado might have a seam here on the kickoff. He meets 2 Cyclones and gets brought down at about the 41-yard line. But great return there from Lupe Prado.
Kickoff return by
Lupe Prado, we've seen him time and time again turn on the jets when it comes to when he gets that ball. He always does a great job of putting himself in the position to catch it and then just speeds off as soon as he gets it.
Oh, yeah. It seems like he just turns on the afterburners and it's gone once he sees just a little bit of daylight.
Yes.
And he saw a little right there, but he had 2 big boys to break through, and got caught sandwiched in between them. Crusaders looking to keep the momentum going, as last year they were ranked 14th in the nation nationally. So this is not new for the Crusaders as they look to keep their championship streak alive.
And we get to see the 1-2 punch that we were just talking about, Kendall Holmes and Elliot Hawkins. It's going to be interesting who is the first option here for the Crusaders to start out offensively.
Kendall Holmes calls for number 22 in motion. So he might have a free play here as they're going to stop that one. And I think that's going to be 5 yards going towards the halfway line.
Oh, no, they pushed it back.
Oh, no, looks like the Crusader offense got a little jumpy. Sorry about that, folks. So that pushes them back to about the 37-yard line.
We'll start on the offense.
Brings it to about 2nd and 15.
Not where you want to be if you're the Crusaders.
We have seen the Crusaders get into a little bit of penalty trouble here and there. Usually they find a way to correct everything, but it's always a stretch, especially early on, just getting the rust off. Here we go, 2nd and 15. Kendall Holmes hands it off to Hawkins as he's met almost immediately. Might have got back to the line of scrimmage, but not quite sure.
Looks like this Cyclone team watched some film last week and knew what was going to happen.
What was that?
Elliot Hawkins on the carry.
Looking at the stats throughout the season, the Cyclone defense is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Held a couple teams to single-digit games and held a couple of the top teams in the conference to the lowest scores of their season.
Well, they're reigning champs for a reason.
Exactly. So they're going to go trips to right here. It's 2nd, about 14. Holmes is going to drop back. Has to get out of the pocket, but gets grabbed from behind. I think he's going to come down as that's a sack for the Cyclone defense.
They're excited about that one, too. Taking down Kendall Holmes in the pocket is really good because he was about out of there.
You give him 1-2 more seconds, he is out of there.
Kendall Holmes drops for a sack.
That pushes them back to around the 34-yard line. Makes it about 3rd and 18, 19 for the Crusaders. Definitely going to be a long 3rd down right here. See what they decide to do.
And you got to assume that there's not going to be as much running. You're going to go for a little longer of a pass. Lupe Prado could get a little bit involved here in the offense more. And that's also on the offensive line to protect Kendall Holmes long enough where he can get that pass off.
Bunch said as Kendall Holmes looking, thought he saw a guy, thought he saw another guy. As he starts waving, Elliot Hawkins drifting over, but just a little bit too far out in front of him. So I was like, there was a late flag. See what that's about. Might have been a little extracurricular activity after that throw.
That's intense for Elliot Hawkins.
But man, Holmes had Elliot kind of drifting away. He kind of pointed for him to go downfield, and man, he almost had him. That would have been a big play right there.
And it looked a little bit broken. I don't know if that was the intended purpose of the play, but Kendall Holmes still directing the offense the way he wanted to right there. Just couldn't get the ball to where it needed to be.
Oh, yeah. Kendall Holmes definitely took matters into his own hands right there because you saw that double pump. He definitely thought he saw something earlier on in that play. Just had to make his own magic right there.
But it's always risky to throw, especially against a good defense. So it's going to be hard. They're going to get it pretty hefty.
Yeah, and with that flag, I think it will be an automatic 1st down since it was a late hit.
Flag on the Cyclones. Automatic
Maybe
first
it
down.
just moves
Ball
them
from the
forward.
49-yard line.
So it will still be.
It's first and 10.
Yes, it was an automatic first down. Moves it to 1st and 10. There goes the chain gang. As that's honestly a possession saver for the Crusaders.
That just gave them a little bit more life when it comes to offense. Now they have more availability to run what they want to, especially with the running game. Quite literally run what they want to.
Exactly. Don't like seeing that from the Cyclones early on. Can't be shooting yourselves in the foot like that. Kendall Holmes gets met again. Oh my goodness, did he stay up right there? And what a block from the lineman at the bottom of the field. Kendall Holmes still running as he finally gets thrown out of bounds. What a play by Kendall Holmes. And there's Kendall Holmes' legs doing their magic once again.
Yeah, we didn't get to see a lot of that last week. He didn't rush out of the pocket a lot.
Kendall Holmes
But
was a run.
you know he has that ability, and when he gets going, he's going to not stop until you make him stop.
No doubt about it. And what balance from Kendall Holmes right there. I thought he was down for sure. As we have a umpire down on the field. Do not see that too often. Hopefully he'll be all right. But with the umpire down, we are going to take a quick break, folks. We will be right back with some more conference championship action here in Joplin, Missouri.
If you got an instinct to run it, okay? That'll
We
set
are
up
back
everything
here in
else.
Joplin, Missouri, and
All right.
sadly that umpire is still down. Wasn't quite sure what happened on the play, but as he finally makes his way to his feet, that's great to see. And yeah, me and Connor both missed
Yeah,
the
I have no
hit
clue what happened.
on the umpire, the referees, respectively. He is able to walk out on his own power, which is great to see, but now I think we are down a referee, unless they brought a replacement with him, but I didn't see 5 guys in pregame.
What is I've never been part of a situation like this. What is the protocol, I guess, in replacing one?
Preferably you would bring a guy with you just as a replacement. You know, he's usually not thinking he's going to make it back into the game. But I don't know if that happened here. So I think they'll just lose a backfield judge, maybe. So you got to keep the lines to watch holdings, all that. I think you just keep the field umpire and kind of just go from there.
It is really hot. Could have been a pass out.
Yeah, maybe so. Hopefully he'll be all right. But as for now, we are going to get back underway here in Joplin, Missouri at Fred G. Hughes Stadium. Crusaders, after a critical late hit from the Cyclones, have made their way past the halfway mark and are on about the 33-yard line in Cyclone territory. So it's 1st and 10 here. Kendall Holmes going to hand it off to Elliot Hawkins as he's looking for a little daylight, but gets brought down to, I think, maybe a 1-yard gain. Should bring it to about 2nd and 9, 2nd and 8.
And Hawkins really had some room to wiggle with, but just come from behind, took out his legs. And that's what you want to do to a strong guy like him. You can't take him up top. He's going to push you out of the way. If you take him down low, that's how you're going to take him down.
Yeah, team tackling, definitely the way to go. Want a couple jerseys on him at all times. But we know better than most. If Elliot Hawkins sees a little bit of daylight, he could break through it.
Yes. We talked to Coach Mills before the game, and he said you couldn't pay him to tackle Elliot Hawkins.
Yeah, no thank you. Hard pass on that one. Kendall Holmes is going to play action here. Looking left, has to roll out right, make a couple guys miss. Still on his feet. He's just going to take it. Tries to lower his shoulder, but gets met. The helmet comes flying off, man, and there's the flag. I think that might be a late hit because it looked to me like Kendall Holmes was down on that play when his helmet came flying off.
Kendall Holmes on the carry, 5-yard gain.
We'll see what the refs have to say on that one. But once again, Kendall Holmes keep the play alive with his legs. I thought he might have saw a guy on a little hitch on the left side, but man, that pressure just got there too quick, and he had to get out of dodge, man.
He had to go. I mean, it was either pass the ball nowhere or just run it. I mean, so ultimately he made the right decision, but he put the shoulder down and got met with a brute force, got met with a wall, and just didn't get anywhere.
So the ref's still talking this one over as the flag finally gets picked up. See what the call is on the field.
The other referee's back, by the way.
He's good to go. Just needed a little break. Okay, that's great to see. Glad to see he's back out there.
I'd like to apply for one of those as well. Just a quick break.
Just give you 5 minutes.
Just some ibuprofen.
I think that ref's explained to the Cyclones sideline what just happened. Still waiting for some movement out there on the field. But I've got to think it's a late hit because QB's helmet comes flying off after he's basically on the ground. Usually only one way that can go. So there the ball goes. They're going to move it up. A huge jump for the Crusaders.
Unnecessary roughness.
That was unnecessary roughness on the Cyclones as it moves the Crusaders.
It's unnecessary roughness, guys. Just
to about the 13-12 yard line.
Unnecessary roughness.
Huge call right there
on
for
the
the
13-yard
Crusaders to
first and
excel.
10 for the Joplin Crusaders.
No, I used the right word. Yeah, excel to around the 25 or not 25, the 15-yard line.
That's the second one of this possession. On that first down they got saved by a late hit. So Crusaders definitely getting a little lucky here, but doesn't matter as long as they get 6. They're going to go a bunch set, 2 left, 2 right. Another play action. Elliot Hawkins looking left, sees a guy crossing the middle, throws it a little bit behind him. So the receiver kind of...
And Holmes has been a little bit frantic in the pocket right now. He's kind of
complete pass.
Freaked out a little bit when it comes to it. And that's not a normal thing you see from him. He's normally calm, cool, collected. But right now he's kind of a little bit off his game, but that's just settling into a game as well.
Exactly, getting the rust off, and definitely got some momentum going after last week's win against the Central Illinois Cougars to start the Gateway Divisional Playoff game as the Crusaders beat the Cougars 54-12 last week.
And we talked off air about it. That was one of the best games we've seen him throw. Was last week, and so to follow up the performance, you got to get going.
Zach Holmes looking middle again, sees a guy on a post, and that's a touchdown. Crusaders brings it 12-7 as the Crusaders retake the lead here with 8 minutes left in the first.
Tajon Curry just doing a great job of getting in place right there and just catching that ball. I mean, that's Kendall Holmes, though. He's going to get settled into the game eventually. Right there, looks like he is.
Yeah, put that one on a frozen rope, man, right to the chest. As you see him look right, just rears back, puts it on him. And what a catch by Mr. Curry. We'll see if Sour John can make up for that last PAT, or if the special teams in general can make up for that last PAT, as it seemed like a little bit of a breakdown on the left side of the line.
And like in basketball, when one shot goes through, the rest are going to fall after it. One pass gets on, then Kendall Holmes is on. So it's going to be interesting to see if he keeps going.
It looks like they're keeping Sour John on the sideline as Holmes looking to make this a one-possession ball game, putting it up to 14-7 if they can convert this 2-point conversion.
I like that mentality.
I think you got to have that, yeah. So they're going to go option left, pitches it to Elliot Hawkins, just bounces off a guy. As that 2-point conversion is good, bringing the score to 14-7 Crusaders.
See, if that's anybody else but Elliot Hawkins right there, you're getting taken down. But some of them go for the legs. You're going to see it right here. and he just bounced off.
8:44 to go.
And that's what you teach
Quarter.
people. That's how you teach people to
Crusaders.
tackle big guys like that. Go
Yes.
for the thighs.
Cyclones.
There's just nothing you can do when Elliot Hawkins is running at you. Like
No.
the coach said,
That's a
couldn't
freight train,
no amount of money could get me to tackle Elliot Hawkins.
without a doubt.
So we will be right back with a little break as we are playing in Joplin, Missouri.
Feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am prone.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
Having a body.
Yeah.
We are back here in Joplin, Missouri as the Crusaders take the
Crusaders
lead
are ready to kick off the
14-7 as they
I know
They
that. I'm
convert
trying to
that
figure out
two-point
how to get ready
conversion.
for 14.
both teams answering well on offense here as I think all possessions have ended in touchdowns so far. Well, no, except for the first one, even though it was a pick six.
Okay, there we go.
The Cyclones moved to a 2-return game here on special teams. They've been getting pretty decent.
tackle.
Good block and good little juke right there by the Cyclones as they get down to around the 34-yard line. Start this possession here with 8:45 left in the first.
Ultimately, from where you caught that to where you ended up, it's a pretty good return.
Mm-hmm.
First and 10 coming from Missouri Cyclones.
It seems like there's a little bit of daylight every time these guys try and make a move on these returns.
Yeah, I mean, special teams are always tough because you're just running at a guy full speed,
yeah.
and he's running full speed at you. So it's going to be interesting if you can get him, if he can avoid you. It's just it's a fun game, honestly.
Some big hits happen on special teams, no doubt. Full-grown men running at each other. As we have the Cyclones out here again on offense, going to deuce set, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. And we'll see if they can answer back. Let's see if they can tie this game up. So they're going to look to pass here early on. Sees a guy down the middle of the field as he completes that for about a 6-yard gain.
That was an absolute dot as well. I mean, right on point to the receiver, and that's exactly what you wanted to see from the QB.
I thought the receiver might be able to get a couple more yards there, but it looks like his feet came out from under him a little bit. Turf Monster got him. That is a good first play here for the Cyclones here during their third possession. Cyclones looking, having trips right. Quarterback's kind of getting into a groove now after throwing that interception to start the game. He's kind of found his way through here, picking up some steam. As the running back finds some space out on the left side, tries to lower his shoulder as he goes out of bounds as he makes his way past the halfway point into Crusader territory.
And, I mean, you're going to get momentum as you keep going on. We saw Kendall Holmes start off a little rough, but then got that really good touchdown pass. Their QB is going to get more comfortable and comfortable as the game progresses. As much as their running back is going to get more comfortable as well. And right there, just found the right side to attack. And the defense wasn't ready.
You know, there weren't plenty of room out there on that left side for the running back, and that might be a kickstart for him as well, as it feels like he's just been getting back to the line of scrimmage until that play. Gonna stick with that trips right. Is the Cyclones offense.
There you go.
It looked like that ball was tipped a little bit, but still made its way out there. It's a good little move as he's going to pick up around 8 or 9. I don't know if that was just a funky ball, but it looked to me like that ball was tipped straight off the block.
I think it was.
Still found a way to a receiver. A little bit of luck there for the Cyclones.
Hey, we saw a little bit of luck happen for the Joplin Crusaders with those penalties on the last possession. So you got to see it go both ways, I guess.
Find out what's going on.
Yes, you do. As the Cyclones picking up a little momentum here. 3-4 plays, about 30, 40 yards.
And from what everything we've heard, Braxton Reed isn't only just the best, or one of the best defenders on the defense. He also is the leader of the defense. So when you're missing a guy like that, it's going to be a little tough. You're going to start off a little rough. I guess I'm not trying to rhyme, but I'm Dr. Seussing it right now. But you're going to get more comfortable as it goes on. You're going to find another leader as it progresses.
Some guy can't make it, someone else will fill his shoes.
Antoine.
that next up mentality. And that's what we talked to one of the coaches about. He said that's very important to have in any sport, especially in football.
Exactly. The Cyclones tried to do an inside run right there, but it looks like there was a holding call on the play as that pushes them back to the other side of the 50, as it'll be around 2nd and 16.
Significant pushback for them.
Yeah, drive killer almost. Definitely got to work a little bit harder to pick those yards back up.
Well, no, but we need to get going.
Got a little lucky on that one, and then get unlucky right there as well.
The pass again, sees a guy out left, got a little room, looking to make his way back to the sideline. As 2 Crusaders, as number 8, Aaron Willis, is there on the tackle.
We got. I just want to find out what's going on.
Good play call to get about half those yards back there from the Cyclones. Makes it a little more reasonable 3rd down here.
In 3rd down, you're going to see some stuff here from the Cyclones. You're either going to see a pass. I'm assuming it'd be a pass.
Mm-hmm. And you never know, because being on the other side of the 50, this might be 2-down territory for them. You never know, so they might just try and pick up half the yards here just to make it an easier 4th down. But we'll just have to see what the coach is thinking over there on their side.
Coaches, I really don't like our body language.
It looks like the Cyclones are going to talk this one over again. It is 14-7 here at Missouri Southern State University, Fred G. Hughes Stadium. We will be right back after this break.
Some might say I'm an ideas guy. I'd like to think of myself more as a doer. I like to make things happen, both for myself and for the people my businesses serve. Signature Bank has been crucial in that for me, from starting my moving businesses to expanding into mobile minis, all the way to our current office and warehouse space. Signature has advised and supported me every step of the way.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There's 5:57 left here in the first quarter. It has been pretty competitive since the start of this game. Both teams have had good offensive showings. A little bit of a hiccup on the first possession for the Cyclones, but ever since then, both teams been out here competing, going 100%.
They've been rolling, and that's what you want to see in a playoff game, some competition. We didn't get to see a lot of it last week with the Crusaders, but we're getting a lot more of it today.
Good. Come on.
No doubt. And what a play by the Cyclone quarterback to keep that play alive. I thought he was done for sure, but just sneaks out the back of the pockets, finds one of his guys on the right side.
I mean, the vision of a quarterback is always going to be a very significant part of how they are effective on the game. Mm-hmm. And his vision right there was immense, because I did not see that receiver.
No. I saw him, but I just didn't think he was going to be able to get out of that pocket. As that moves us from 3rd and 8 to 4th and 1. What a play by the Cyclones QB right there.
Bounds, right?
And another 1 yard position that they're in. This is not on the end zone, but at the same time is a very crucial play for the Joplin Crusaders.
Yeah, it looks like they did bring their power back in. So we might see a run just straight down the middle here.
Right up the gut, fellas.
It looks like they're going to do it. But he gets met pretty early. I don't know. He better keep pushing. I don't think he got it.
Yeah, that stopped. That has to go the other way.
I think that's Crusader ball. I think you're exactly right, Connor. It looked like he was making a big push there, but then another Crusader met him, and he just started going backwards.
The power of teamwork right there.
Turnover wasn't enough. Missouri Cyclones. 1st and 10.
Great play by the Crusader defense to end that possession and get their offense the ball back. And let's see if Kendall Holmes can take advantage of that and make this lead a 2-possession lead.
Crucial 4th and 1, because how we've seen this game go so far offensively, both teams are going to put some points on the board. It's just who can get the advantage over the other one and get the lead stretched out. And right now, Crusaders are in the position.
Mm-hmm. 2 turnovers for the Cyclones offense so far. 0 for the Crusader offense. We'll see if Kendall Holmes can keep this momentum going and work his team down the field.
We saw the last time Kendall Holmes was in the ball game, he threw it off to Elliot Hawkins for the 1 point. for the 2 points. And then the previous play before that, he threw it right to Tajon Curry for the touchdown. So 2 plays in a row that he made the right read that were successful for the Joplin Crusaders. Hopefully you can carry that over to right now.
So they look to feed Elliot Hawkins. As I thought he saw some daylight there, but someone trips him up at the last second. Good tackle from the Cyclones defense.
That's the thing with Hawkins is he always looks like he has a bunch of daylight because he's so slippery when it comes to it. But then someone takes out his legs.
That's the only thing you can do against 29. He
He
is a menace when it comes to that running game. And I think he knows
Oh,
I think he does know.
he's not supposed to.
He needs to get some hops on him so he can just jump over.
Shoot, that'd be best of both worlds right there.
So,
Full Jackson action.
Yeah, that'd be nice. So they're going to give it to him again. No, Holmes is going to keep it, but gets grabbed almost immediately as they lose yardage. I think that brings it to about 3rd and 11. So they got a little bit of room to make up here on 3rd down.
I wish they would have given it to Elliot Hawkins right there because he looked like he had a little bit of a route going. That's probably because they knew he didn't have the ball.
Excuse me, man. I thought he had it there.
I know. I thought he had it. I was like, he's already down the field.
That's saw Kendall Holmes start to make some moves. So I was like, oh no, he wanted that one.
Hey, somebody make sure to
It's 3rd and 11 here as
we're trying to get
for
Elliot
the first quarter is about to come to an end. We have 4 minutes left. 14-7 Crusaders.
And right now, it looks like the focus of the coaching staff for the Crusaders is to get Elliot Hawkins going running the ball and see what happens from there. Because as we saw last week, if Elliot Hawkins gets going, it opens up the whole world to Kendall Holmes.
Oh, it makes it so much easier for Kendall Holmes to just pass or run. Just opens up the playbook for him. As Kendall Holmes sees the guy, finds number 6 as he gets tackled out of bounds, and I think he's going to be a yard short of that first down, but it brings it to a pretty easy 3rd and 1 here for the Crusaders.
That might be Holmes' favorite receiver right now, Tajon Curry.
Yeah. Usually it's Prado or Willis, but I think Mr. Curry wants in on the action this week.
2 completions, both to Curry.
Passing the play.
Unless you count the Elliot Hawkins as a completion.
That's right.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think you count that one. You count that one as a good play call.
Yes.
So I think refs are going to talk this one over.
And we talked to Coach Mills before the game. We like talking to him. He gives us so much info.
Get
But
all the black over there.
And the O-line, he said, was a huge factor in last week's win. Just did a great job of protecting Holmes to make the decisions in those moments and also creating gaps for Elliot Hawkins to get through. Right now, they have done a good job of allowing Hawkins to get through the gaps, but have not protected Holmes enough to make his decisions quick or make his decisions slow down.
The trenches for the Crusaders have never been a problem, I think, this year. It seems like their O-line and D-line have always came to play, giving 110% every single week. So I definitely think Kendall Holmes, those are 5 of his favorite guys.
Well, they protect him from getting hit.
It is a first down for the Crusaders.
As the chain gang comes out, has to measure that one. But that is a first down, Crusaders, as they move the chains forward.
I don't know if that was going to be it, but hey, they had to measure it, so they thought it was.
Yeah, it looks a little farther left than I thought, but they did get it to that 48-yard line. So that moves it forward for a Crusader first down.
Gives you a lot more breathing room now. You're not in a fourth and 1, which it probably was going to be action. Now you can breathe and be Kendall Holmes in the pocket.
A little room to work with here. Let's see if they keep it on the ground with Mr. Hawkins or see if Holmes can find someone in the air.
I'd assume it's going to be a Hawkins since they're trying to get him going right now. Yep.
Called it. He just starts pushing the pile. It's finally the Cyclones getting their bodies on him and pushing back.
Just
It's almost a little extracurricular activity, but they end up letting go of each other. So that's about a 4-yard gain for the Crusaders, pushing it to the 52-yard line. That brings it to about 2nd and 5 or 6.
I mean, Hawkins is not going to be pushed back, so you know you're going to get some plus yards with Hawkins running the ball, but you don't know how many because it's just those pockets are so small. You've got to get through them real quick if you want to get through.
Oh, no. Phrase of the week for the Cyclone defense was team tag. So that's all they worked on this week, especially when it comes to the Crusader run game.
And like you said, go for the thighs.
Exactly. That's all you can do, man. You go up high, you're just going to bounce off like a balloon. Holmes asks for it, just keeps it this time. Might have a little daylight. Lowers his shoulder again. Oh my goodness. Kendall Holmes.
The stumbling was amazing because he stumbled his way to a first down. Because when he got hit, it was not a first down. But when he got there, that's a great job of staying on his feet.
Take another look at that one. Just lowers his shoulder and says, I'll get this first down myself. Kendall Holmes, what a play, sir.
And that's great when you can just fake a run. I mean, you've seen them be very heavy with giving the ball to Elliott Hawkins, so it's easy to fake it to him and run the other way.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you got the Cyclone defense thinking, man, we got to get 3 bodies on 29.
Mm-hmm. When you're overloading to one side to make sure that one guy doesn't slip through there or force his way through there, it's a little tougher to guard the guy running the other way.
So that moved it to 1st and 10 as the Crusaders move to the Cyclones 39-yard line. So they're going trips left here, are the Crusaders. So he looks for a quick screen out to the left. Gets hit immediately, but does move the chains a little bit, or move the ball forward as he puts it on about the 35-yard line to make it 2nd and 5.
A good play right there, but just didn't get as far as you probably wanted him to go.
5-yard gain on the pass play.
Yeah, I like those play calls to kind of get the defensive eyes shifted out to the sidelines, get their eyes looking different ways. But I thought he might have saw some daylight. So that moves it to 2nd and 5 here with 1:30 left in the first quarter. It's been action-packed since the start of this game. This is what we expected here in this Gateway Conference Championship.
I mean, you expected some explosive offenses.
As Holmes is looking downfield, has a guy, catches at the touchdown Crusaders as they take a 2-possession lead and just said, can you run with
Cyclones Joplin!
He threw a Hail Mary kind of pass, and it got there.
Kendall Holmes let number 10 know. What a catch, but what a throw from Kendall Holmes. Threw it in the breadbasket. And let number 10 do the rest.
He's jumping up and down right now because he's knowing that's a play to remember.
No doubt. And I think Kendall Holmes might have partied a little too hard after that touchdown, as there is a yellow flag out on the field.
There's a flag on the play.
There's always that line that you don't want to cross.
Mm-hmm. Love the excitement. Love the effort they're putting into it. But, yeah, I hate to see that flag come out on a play like that. Once again, what a throw from Kendall Holmes. Puts it on the money. And like we said earlier, we think Kendall Holmes is really growing in the throwing game. Last week proved it all. So he is starting to put balls on the money. So we're going to take another look at that one. And I think he knew where he was going before the play was even started. He looked right and saw that space, and it was over.
He knew exactly where the play was intended to go, where the ball was intended to go, and he put it on a string right to the receiver.
Folks, if you don't know about Kendall Holmes, you're probably going to know about him after this game. He is a player.
Yeah, welcome.
The Crusaders looking to go to another CMFL championship game if they can push back this Missouri Cyclones team.
And if you're a first-time watcher of this team, welcome to the Kendall Holmes and Elliott Hawkins show. Because offensively, it's the best 1-2 punch I've seen.
They're very good. They compete every week. And I definitely know that most defensive game plans are wrapped around Kendall Holmes and Elliott Hawkins. But they're going to go for 2 here. Thought they might bring Sour John back out, but no, they're liking the 2-point game so far early in this ball game.
When you put Elliott Hawkins that close to an end zone, it's going to be hard to take him down. So I like to see it as well. The mentality of we're just going to flip the points on the board and get in as much separation as we can get against a good team. That's a good mentality to have.
So they're going to do a little trickery here. And he gets in, number 2. What a play call there from the Crusaders as Tariel Johnson brings it in for another 2-point conversion.
The 2-point conversion attempt is good.
That's correct. I'm pretty sure.
With
15-point
to go in the first quarter.
For the Crusaders. That's more than 2 touchdowns in PAT.
The Missouri Cyclones 7.
Yeah, 2-possession ball game right now. That's all you want to see early on in the ball game. You see a little breathing room for your team. And then all you want to do is just keep that pressure on. Keep the pressure on the opposing team.
Always struggle with math, so I have to check myself.
It's never my strong suit either. But we manage. There's 1:20 left in this first quarter. It's 22-7. Crusaders. Cyclones got to answer back here if they don't want this one to get out of reach early. Because as of right now, it seems like Kendall Holmes is going to at least put a decent drive together most possessions for the Crusaders, if he can keep throwing it like he has been.
It's going to be really fun to see if the Crusaders
can kick out to the Cyclones.
this off the board, because I think we saw last time it's a 35-point sportsmanship rule. You already got 15. If you can keep pummeling on, which it looks like you can do offensively, you can do it defensively, it can be a quick game.
Yes, it can. As a ref has something to say.
Oh, that
I don't know why Missouri's standing in front of. There was that unsportsmanlike on the Crusaders after that touchdown is what's coming into play right now, as that pushes them back to their own 25. As this should give the Cyclones great field position after you see where Sour John puts this one.
They could return it 5 yards and still have good field position by how this could be so far back.
Yeah, that's kind of a devastating penalty to have on you, as it basically gives that opposing offense the best field position of the day 9 times out of 10.
Well, we kicked off.
So if they're in a little bit of a drought, you can get them kick-started, or if they're already hot.
Crusaders are ready to kick off.
Now it's 20 to the 20-yard line.
Puts a lot of pressure on the Crusaders' defense, but if we know one thing, we know the Crusaders' defense is a tough team to break.
Puts a lot of
He
pressure
rolls
on
it. Hopefully, Cyclones do the smart thing and let that one go out of bounds. So that'll give the Cyclones great field position. Things go from bad to worse on that one.
Yeah, that was not what you wanted if you're the Crusaders.
He's having trouble.
I'm trying to think of where they will put that one, since there already was a penalty that had already pushed them back. Usually that'd be put on the 40. Or the 35, excuse me. So the refs are talking this one over. I think they're going to give an explanation here. While they're doing that, we will go to a quick break real quick, get some ads in there. We will see y'all back in Joplin here in a second. 22-7 Crusaders.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
All right, we are back in Joplin, Missouri, as the Crusaders get pushed back a little farther, as they're going to kick from the 15-yard line, their own 15-yard line, as they're just hoping they get it past the halfway point here.
Great kick.
Great kick, yeah, love to see that. Of course, the Cyclone's going to try and bring it back. Has a little bit of daylight there on that right side. Someone better find him. Sourjohn going to meet him as he cuts back in, and I think the Cyclones stepped out. Was almost an amazing return there from the Cyclone special teams. But I think they're going to get it on about the Crusader 25-yard line. Good return there.
That was a very good return. And he found the daylight that he needed. He just ran that right side, had 3 protectors around him. He wouldn't have stepped out right there.
Goes out of bounds at the 25-yard line. First and 10.
I thought he might break that one through, but you could see that room just get dwindle and dwindle as finally he just gets met and just had nowhere else to go. He tried to cut it back inside, but I'm sure that toe nicked the wide.
Kind of lost what sport we were playing for a second.
This is Central Midwest Football, Connor Jenkins.
Football.
We are here for the Gateway Conference Championship as the Crusaders lead 22-7, but the Cyclones have great field position here to start their possession with 1:20 left in the first. They're still looking, as the ref is still talking to one of the Cyclones coaches, I believe, which is holding up play here. Another tough position for the Crusader defense, as they have terrible starting field position, and the Cyclones have great starting field position. They're still talking it over. Kind of confused on what happened.
I don't even know what they're talking about.
He must be trying to figure out that spot and see if it is the 25-yard line. It looks like they're going to keep it there as we are about to get play back underway here.
Let's just re-kick it again.
Yeah, re-kick it again. I think that'd be a first for me. 3 kicks in a row.
Yeah, let's just put it 5 more yards back. Let's re-kick it.
Sour John wasn't ready. He'd be ready after that.
Yes.
As we get underway here in Joplin, Missouri, home of the Lions, Fred G. Hughes Stadium. As the Cyclones look to answer back and try and get some of that lead back. He's going to roll out. Sees a guy open in the end zone, overthrows him by just a couple inches. It's almost a touchdown on the first play. But just a little bit too much sauce on that one from the Cyclones QB.
A little too high. It would have been very hard to get that inbounds if he was to try to catch it.
And since he was kind of running for his life there, the receiver was open there for a second. I think he saw him a little late, but still had a chance and just overthrew him by a couple inches. Not a bad throw by any means.
Because you were about to get hit sticked. It was very close.
Oh, yeah, he definitely felt that guy coming. As it is second and 10 here, still on the 25-yard line, on the Crusaders' 25-yard line. It's the Cyclones. Drop back to pass. He's rolling out left, kind of jumping around. Sees a little bit of space as there's a flag in the backfield, 2 flags. As he goes out at around the 15-yard line. Probably got the first down, but we're going to see what those flags are all about.
There was a lot of flags here today. Hey.
Yeah, and you really don't like to see that this late in the season, but in this type of atmosphere, this type of game, everyone's trying their hardest, giving 150%. Just happens. And you know what they say, there could be a holding call on every single play when it comes to football.
No, our side, their side.
I think the entire sport of football is holding.
Okay, so he's coming inside.
Only a little bit from time to time.
Somebody off.
As that pushes the Cyclones back to the 35-yard line. So after getting such great field position on the kickoff return, they have hurt themselves and pushed themselves back 10 yards to the Crusaders' 35, making it second and about 20 here.
Yeah, he got
not a position you wanted to be in. You got a very lucky roll of it when it came to it with field position, but now you've been pushed back 10 yards.
Basically forces you to go one way with offense. Definitely going to look for a throw here.
I'd be very surprised if it wasn't.
See if the Crusaders bring pressure, which it looks like they might. They bring 4.
Got it.
Oh, as he slips through. Sees a guy in the middle. What a throw by the Cyclones QB. But the receiver slips and falls. But that makes it a very reasonable 3rd and about 3 there for the Cyclones. As there's another flag on the play, and a guy with the helmet off kind of looking at the refs. I think that might have been another extracurricular activity.
They were mad at each other. You can see there was frustration in that area.
Let's see if they give the double penalty here or if it's just one guy. 69 still talking to the refs. He's trying to see what they're thinking.
And, I mean, we've seen the QB. We don't know his name because we didn't get a roster, but we know that the QB has been very good of kind of getting in that pocket when he runs. Very good at making those connections.
Yeah, he was. He looked good right there. Slipped the tackles and found a guy in the middle of the field. As, man, the receiver could have got some more yards, but, man, his feet just came right out from under him. So that's kind of a devastating play for the Cyclones. I thought they thought they were going to get a little more there.
And they might get pushed back here. I don't know exactly what the call is.
Still waiting to see on this flag here.
It was offsetting unsportsmanlike.
And it was offsetting both number 69 Crusaders and the Cyclones linemen. Both picked up a penalty on that one, so they offset. Nothing lost, nothing gained. It's still 3rd and 3.
There's something gained. Cyclones.
Yeah.
About 17 yards gained for them.
So we're going to hand this one off, see if they can pick up 3 yards on the ground, and I think they did. As he started running out left and ended up finding a hole eventually. And he does get that first down as the chains are going to move.
Run on the play for the Cyclones. 1st and 10.
Putting it on around the Crusaders' 14-yard line. After such a big penalty, with 5 seconds left, actually, we are going to go to quarters. As the end of the first quarter, 22-7 Crusaders here in Joplin, Missouri. We will be right back after this break, folks. Thank you for watching. We are Southern Sports Network.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
A little sexy.
Little Luther Vandross.
Like Morgan Freeman-ish, not even close.
Hey, Dean Blandino here. And guess what? Football season is right around the corner. And to watch the best live broadcasts in high school sports in Northeast Oklahoma, download the Southern Sports Network app. And check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I just did. Give them a like. It's the best broadcast in high school sports, and not just that area, in the country. Check them out.
Go ahead, fellas. Welcome back to Joplin, Missouri. My name is Carter Randolph, alongside my colleague and friend Connor Jenkins. It is 22-7 Crusaders. After that first quarter, we were getting the second quarter started. Cyclones got the ball about the 14-yard line, 1st and 10. So they do a little quick screen out to the right to get us started. Makes one guy miss, and he gets pushed out at about the 4-yard line. Good play to start the second quarter for the Cyclones.
They started real quick. They wanted to get that going. They didn't want to get the Crusaders set, and they did a great job of running on the outside.
Yeah, just a quick throw out. Use that speed to get around the corner. Got him about 7, 8 yards right there. So it's about 2nd and 1, excuse me. As the Crusaders look to cut that deficit in half here with a touchdown.
2nd and 1. Ball on the 4-yard line.
Cyclones. Yes, they do. Cyclones looking trips right. Here motioning a guy across, though. So he heads back the other way. Oh, bobbles the snap as the Cyclones, but able to pick it up quickly. And the corner, seeing the ball on the ground, just goes for it. Can't blame him, but leaves his receiver wide open. As that makes it 22-13 Crusaders. As the Cyclones answer back.
The quarterback of the Cyclones has the 3 C's: calm, cool, collected. He does a great job of not freaking out when something happens like that with the bobble. Still was very controlled with it, made the right read.
Yeah, very cool, calm, and collected. Immediately it seems like he picked up the ball, looked up, saw the receiver, and just flipped it to him. Easy peasy.
Didn't even mind that he was being grabbed right there by one of the Crusaders.
Can't really blame the corner there. Saw the ball on the ground, thought he could make a play happen, took off, but you really want to see him stick with his guy on that play. As the Cyclones looking to get the PAT here, make it 22-14. As we have a flag on the play, let's see what that's about. I think it's going to be on the Crusaders.
There's a flag on the play.
Didn't really see anything, though. Didn't seem like the ref was too enthusiastic about that flag because he threw it about 2 feet. That was a delay of game. Ball hasn't moved, so we're just going to kick this one off here. As the same ref's going to do the same thing, call another flag.
What is he calling?
I think it was false start on that second flag, as that's going to move him back 5.
False start on the Cyclones.
Referee getting a little flag happy right here on this special teams play. But maybe eventually we can get this kickoff.
I don't know why he even puts the flag back in his pocket.
That moved the ball back to the 20-yard line. Makes it a little more difficult for the Cyclones kicker. And he barely was able to get over the bar last time. We'll see what he does on this kick. think Crusaders might have jumped a little early. And maybe that was a good thing, as the Cyclones kicker missed that one, did not get enough air under it.
Flag on the play.
We'll see what the ref calls here.
You say good thing, but for what team? That's the question.
Exactly. That goes on the Crusaders as the Cyclones just lost 5 yards, but not a minute later gained the 5 yards right back. So I know the Cyclones kicker's happy about that one.
You missed that field goal as well. Now you have a way better shot at it.
Hey, same kick that goes in. So shoot, he's just thinking, hey, same thing, just maybe a little more air. That's the third try here. Hopefully there won't be a fourth. That is a good looking kick, as that one is right down the middle. As the Cyclones convert the PAT, making it 22-14 Crusaders here to start the second quarter.
22. When you get 2 attempts at it, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, that just seems it's a little bit all over the place. As we're going to check out that last scoring play real quick. The Cyclones motion a guy and send him right back to the same place, and he bobbles the ball, does the QB, and is able to stay cool, calm, and collected, and just looks up and finds a wide open guy in the end zone. Thought it was going to be a crazy play, but ended up being one of the easiest throws of his life.
Yeah.
So good job by the Cyclones QB as we are getting ready to kick off here to start the first possession for the Crusaders here in this second quarter. We got Lupe Prado back, number 4. It looks like number 8, Aaron Willis, as returners for the Crusaders. Both guys are like lightning when they're running.
Especially when they get a good catch on it. If it's a little rough, it's going to take them a little bit to get out. But when they catch it clean,
the Cyclones are ready to kick off the Crusaders.
Both guys have made big plays for their Crusaders team early on. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going. Head coaches of the Crusaders are David Pitts and Sam Sturgis. David Pitts likes to focus more on defense, and Sam Sturgis likes to focus more on offense. We also have Richard Funkhauser as an O-line coach, Dylan Mills, defensive line, and the defensive backs coach, Clavon Williams. All give 100% to their players and are fully committed to this Joplin Crusaders team. And we are very happy that they are around coaching here in the CMFL League. Cyclones looking to kick off here. That's a good kick there from the Cyclones kicker. Aaron Willis catches it in the end zone, but still looks to take it back. Makes a couple guys miss, a couple more, and he might be gone. Oh, I think he's gone, but there's a flag down in the back near the 45. We'll see what that's about. But for now, that's a touchdown, Crusaders.
For now is the key word, because we have no clue what that flag is.
What a run by Aaron Willis. Made about 4 or 5 guys miss. Man, what a return.
However, there is a flag on the
flags are. And you got to think it's on the return team.
And you got to hope it's not if you're the Crusaders, but most likely it will be.
Most likely. Looking for some hand signs here so we can give y'all some answers. I thought I saw a block in the back. Give us just one more second here. Man, what is that, the third play of this game? That's been a huge play, but the flags brought it back. Both teams a little rusty. The flags are not doing them any favors.
Flags have not done any favors here today. There've been a lot of them, and it's just been a rough game when it comes to that.
Mm-hmm. Both teams still competing 22-14 ball game. Very competitive here early on here in Joplin, Missouri. So that's going to be a block in the back on the Crusaders. And that'll take them from a touchdown and bring them all the way back to their own side of the field there on the 32-yard line.
And that's a little deflating right there if you're the Crusaders.
Very deflating. But still first and 10, got a new possession, and still make something out of it.
Touchdown off the
As
board.
deflated as you
Ball is
are,
placed at the
by that,
30-yard
you
line
still
for the
got
Joplin Crusaders. First and
Elliot
10.
Hawkins and Kendall Holmes. So we're going to see. We just get this is what it means, though. We get to see a little more of them.
Exactly. See a little more action from the stars of this show. Kendall Holmes gets his boys ready as they go trips to the near side of the field. You got Lupe Prado at the top by himself. We'll see how the Crusaders get this possession started. Kendall Holmes looking, thought he was going to play action, but caught pressure on him so fast as he just gets grabbed and taken down. That's about a 8-9 yard loss there for the Crusaders.
Yeah, that was not what you wanted if you're Kendall Holmes.
Yeah,
He
it was
ran out of the
linebacker,
pocket
short
a little
outside.
preemptively and just was met by force.
You say that, man, it seemed like that Cyclone defense got on him so fast.
Second
Like,
and 13.
yes. Right as he said it seemed like there were two white jerseys right in his face. Usually this Crusaders O-line is pretty much like a wall. A couple guys been able to sneak through here so far. See, Kendall Holmes going to motion Hawkins out to the left, make it an open set here. Holmes looks right, sees a guy, flips it out there. Lupe Prado kind of slipped as he came out that break, and man, just fell right through his hands. I thought he snagged that one, Connor.
Yeah, I thought it was for sure. I mean, we all thought it up here at least because of our perspective on the play. I mean, that was completion and it was good. And we were between the
Third and
between
13.
the chains, but
Once again, the turf monster strikes.
yes. And that's the first time, correct me if I'm wrong, but that might be the first time that we've seen Elliot Hawkins get signaled out and that they really haven't tried to even look to give him the ball.
Yeah, I don't see him move out of that running back position too often, but I do like the different looks they're giving this Cyclones defense, making them think a little bit harder, you know?
And it threw me off, so if it threw me off, it probably threw them off.
Yeah, exactly. So Kendall Holmes has to talk to his guys a little bit as they got a bunch set going on here.
We got
Third and about 13. Gotta get a decent amount of yards here. So he sees Elliot Hawkins out the back, but he gets hit almost immediately as it brings it to about 4th and 9. And it looks like the Crusaders are going to have to punt this one away.
Again, just sweep the legs. That's what you got to do against Elliot Hawkins. Did a great job of being there as soon as he got it.
Took out the lead Elliot Hawkins for a 6-yard play.
Just didn't get any time to keep going there. Right as he caught it,
6-yard line.
contact was being made, and he was getting his legs chopped right out from it. Crusaders bringing in the punting unit. This will be the first punt of the game.
That was a great stop by the Cyclones.
Well, a very needed stop. It's the way it was looking, the Crusaders' offense was doing basically anything they wanted. It's a low snap, but the punter gets it and gets it off just in the nick of time. And what a punt! Oh my goodness, that was a heck of a punt from the Crusaders' number 13. It was Andrew Griffin. What a punt, sir. So it looks like they are going to, as the Cyclones are going to get the ball around the 23-yard line in their own territory.
First attempt for the Cyclones.
I mean, that was a great kick, especially after the ball kind of fumbled around.
Mm-hmm.
To still get it off in time and to get it to where it went and it ended up. It's just a great job.
Showed what kind of cool head that punter had because low snap, looks up, 3 white jerseys coming right after him and still able to get a boot on it.
In that position, I'm just going to hand the ball to the white jerseys and say, here you go. if it was me, that's why I don't play football.
Yeah, I got to make a quick decision there. But we are underway again here as the Cyclones get another chance on offense. As they're looking to bring in their power back here to start this possession. There's a whistle on the field, and the Crusaders are going to want to talk this one over as it is 22-14 Crusaders, 12:48 here in the second, as we'll be right back after this break.
deep down in my bones, I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home.
Put right and left, move Andrew back to right tackle.
Welcome back to Joplin, Missouri. The Crusaders had a strong start to the first quarter, but the Cyclones are fighting back here to start the second. As the Cyclones get the ball on offense, and they're going to look to pass it here on this first play as the QB decides to just take off for it, and I think he'll pick up an easy first down to start this possession here in the second quarter.
And that's how you want to do it. We all thought he was going to throw the ball, but when you see that much sunshine, you're going to run it.
Compared to last week in the Central Illinois Cougars, Joplin is having a completely different offensive or defensive scheme because the Cougars were so committed to the run last week and couldn't get any throws off. And it seems like the Cyclones had the complete opposite. They can't get any run game going, so they're just going to go with every throw.
And they've only gotten one successful, I guess, run, and that was when they ran on the outside and had some good blocking. But I really don't see them trying that much, and they've got a QB that has looked to really be aggressive in throwing the ball, and that's kind of what you want to attack, and you just got to hope that your safeties are ready for it.
No doubt. Very Kendall Holmes-esque from the Cyclones QB. But, man, he's making it done in his own right as he's looking to drop back again. Sees a guy in the middle of the field, finds him as 4 black jerseys gather around him to take down that Cyclones receiver. As that pushes the Cyclones forward for another
15-yard pass, 14-yard pass,
43-yard line.
Missouri Cyclones.
You got to do what you got to do to take him down. If it takes 4 people, then it takes 4 people.
That's what I call good defensive tackling right there. You'd rather have more bodies around the ball.
I mean, a great throw again. The field vision that this QB has shown today has been immense. I mean, it's been great.
Yeah, he definitely read that one well. It seemed like kind of a over-under type route as a guy went over a hitch and just ended up wide open in the space. So they're going to hand it to their big boy, are the Cyclones, as he pushes forward for about 7-8 yards. What a run.
A little bit of a power back right there, kind of like an Elliott Hawkins. Finds a little bit of room, slips through there, and if you want to take him out, you're going to have to go for the legs.
Just grips that ball tight, lowers that shoulder, sees what can happen. Sees what's going to happen.
7-yard run on the play. 2nd and 3 at the 49-yard line into Joplin territory.
To the 49-yard line in Crusader territory as the Cyclones push past the halfway mark. So they're going to go trips to the bottom of the field on the near side. So they're going to do it quick as that ball is tipped, and the QB catches it after the tip, and I think he might have got back to the line of scrimmage or gained a yard. You don't see that every day, Connor.
No, but we called it earlier. We both said it. He has the 3 C's. He's calm, cool, collected. Right there, the definition of it, as he threw it away for a second, but he got it back and recovered the play and almost gave a yard if not did get it.
But no game.
The way I was looking, I thought the guy tipped it and the receiver was going to be able to run under it. No, the QB says, hold on, I'll get it back.
Yeah,
just give me a second. That brings it to 3rd and 3 or 4 as the Cyclones are looking to keep this possession alive. And it goes 2 plays, 2 first downs, and now the Cyclones are in a little bit of trouble here. So they're going to go bunch to the bottom of the field, see if they stick with the QB and see if he can keep making plays. No, they're going to give it to the big boy, and he's just going to drag a guy past the first down. And it looks like the ball might be out, and the Crusader has it. He's still running. He gets brought down from behind. We're going to have to see what happens, but as for now, it's Crusader ball. As there's kind of a little bit of a scuffle going on the track here. But finally the Crusaders break it up and everything's all good. But what a play by the Crusader defense once again.
The Missouri Cyclones fumble and it's recovered by the Joplin Crusaders.
The amazingness of that
1st
play.
and 10.
I don't even know what happened, really.
Seems like the Cyclones running back pushing for a first down, and all of a sudden you see the black jerseys start kind of running around. And he's just fighting for the ball, tries to extend the football past the first down, even though I think he already had it and ends up losing the ball. And I think that's going to bring it back to your Joplin Crusaders. Give them another chance to add to this lead.
I mean, we just saw The
Ball
Cyclones
placed on the
forced one of the
45-yard line.
turnovers, I guess you could say.
First and 10
by
Joplin
the
Crusaders.
Crusaders in a while. They didn't turn the ball over much against the Cougars. I can tell you that. Other than a few interceptions, they were not forced on downs much, and they kind of recovered it.
Yeah, the referee's still trying to explain this to the Cyclones coach. I don't think he thinks it was a fumble. But the way the Crusader offense ran out there, I think they knew that it was their ball.
And they might be also talking about that little scuffle that happened after the fact.
Definitely, and I'm happy they didn't throw any flags on that one. Just two guys competing to the best of their abilities. It's got a little too far there, you know what I'm saying. And I think every Cyclone coach is out on that field right now listening to what those refs have to say. The refs are still trying to explain this one.
I don't know what there is to explain. It looked like a clear-cut fumble.
Oh, as a coach, I think you got to argue that one.
You got to argue
one of those. It's hard to see, so you're not really quite sure what happened. But from that replay, we could definitely see the Cyclones running back trying to extend that ball, which I think might have been his downfall on that play, because I think he already was a yard past the first down.
Well, where he was getting hit to, he got hit directly in the shoulder while trying to extend the ball. That's a very tough position to carry.
Kendall Holmes just flips one to Elliot Hawkins as he had plenty of room there on that other side as he gets around a 7 to 8 yard gain, pushing to about the 37-yard line.
Great job right there by Holmes and Hawkins.
1-2 punch, man. Nothing else is working. Just get into you guys the ball.
Reception.
And I'd like to see Lupe get a little more involved.
Evidently movement a little bit.
I haven't really seen that many completions or receptions by him.
Yeah, not since that touchdown pass here on the other side in the first quarter. Yeah, it definitely seems like the Crusaders are looking to get this run game going. So they're going to do another bunch set, except this time to the wide side. Holmes drops back. Better get rid of it. Almost does. Tries to stay on his feet, but gets brought down as they're going to lose yards on that play, bringing it back to 3rd and 10.
Just pushing them back. Basically erased that Elliot Hawkins.
7-yard sack on the play. 3rd and 10 coming up.
From our angle, I was thinking Holmes might get lit up, but luckily he felt that pressure from the backside coming and tried to get away, but got grabbed and just got brought down to the ground. But still a reasonable 3rd down as it is 3rd and 10. I've seen worse for the Crusaders here early on in this game.
We've seen a lot worse, and we've seen a lot of stuff from Holmes today. Passing the ball, running the ball. He's been a very diverse quarterback today.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I got a feeling this could be 2-down territory. They're pretty far in enemy territory. As they're trying to tick in 7:40 left in the second quarter. Holmes going to try and make some more magic happen. Looks downfield. Oh, number 10 kind of just slowed up there. I don't think he thought he was going to get the ball. Holmes telling him, just keep going, man. Just keep going.
Yeah, and I mean, right there, kind of threw it in between two receivers because Samples looks like it. That's number 10, yeah. Miles Sample, just didn't continue to run.
Yeah, had a step on the guy, but I think he thought Holmes was going to try and do it himself. But ends up him trying to flip it to number 10, and number 10 slowing down a little bit, making it just a little bit out of reach. I assume that'll bring us to 4th down in the punt team. The Crusaders talking this one over like they're going to do something exciting here. And, yep, Kendall Holmes, Elliot Hawkins still out there. They're going for this.
When you see those two stay on the field, that means something's going to happen.
4th and 10 on the 45. We got a bunch set on the right. One guy near side. Holmes looking near side. Quick slant to number 2. Nice catch and spin. He's running. Tariel Johnson, one man to beat. That's a touchdown, Crusaders. What a play call on 4th down.
Boom. That's all you got to say in that instance right there.
Touchdown, Joplin. 45-yard pass play.
And it pays off.
Mr. Johnson catches kind of like a 10-yard slant type play, catches it, just spins back to the sideline, and it's like there was no one there.
No.
And it's off to the races.
He saw a lot of room to work with and just went with it.
Great job, Tario Johnson, sir. Way to get your team back on the board, making it a 28-14 lead. Back to a two-possession lead for the Crusaders.
Let's give a little credit to the guy who made that play as well, Kendall Holmes. That's a great throw, great completion. Ran out of the pocket, and then give credit to the offensive lineman for creating so much time for Holmes to get that comfortable pass.
Mm-hmm. And he needed it because that was a very big 4th and 10 for the Crusaders. If they don't get that, Cyclones got a lot of momentum going their way.
Even Hawkins got in on the blocking crew.
Mm-hmm. Which that boy could block anyone, I'm sure.
Yes.
Run over anyone, block anyone, tackle anyone. But let's see if he can run this one in. As Kendall Holmes, Elliot Hawkins stay out there as we're going deuce. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Holmes looking to pass. Thought about flipping it over to Hawkins. Sees a guy in the middle, and that's a catch as the 2-point conversion is good. Pushing it to 30-14 Crusaders.
But there is a flag on the play.
As there is a flag on the play. I did not see it. We'll see what they call here.
Blended in with the yellow.
As that was on the Cyclones, so the Crusaders are going to decline that one as the 2-point conversion is good. 30-14 Crusaders. As we are going to take a quick break. Man, the action has not stopped here in the first 2 quarters. 30-14 Crusaders in Joplin, Missouri. This is Southern Sports Network.
Some might say I'm an ideas guy. I'd like to think of myself more as a doer. I like to make things happen, both for myself and for the people my businesses serve. Signature Bank has been crucial in that for me. From starting my moving businesses, to expanding into mobile minis, all the way to our current office and warehouse space. Signature has advised and supported me every step of the way.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are back here at Missouri Southern State University. My name is Carter Randolph. I'm going to play-by-play so far during this game alongside my friend and colleague, Connor Jenkins. This is Southern Sports Network. Crusaders added to their lead last possession, bringing it to 30-14. This has been kind of an offensive showing here in the first half.
It's not a lot of defense, and when it is defense, it's good defense, but not a lot of it, except for a few good plays. But offense has been definitely on point.
Mm-hmm. Golf returned to the 42-yard line.
Do kind of a line drive kick right there. Got a big old bounce out of it. Landed right in Cyclones' hands.
7:31 to go.
I think that is the power back there for the Cyclones. As he was able to get about 5 yards on that return, bringing it to about the 41-yard line, 42, I believe. We got 7:30 left in this second quarter. As we are working our way towards halftime, as this has just been a ball game since the first kickoff. Both teams have done great things. Both teams have kind of made some little bit of errors, but both teams still compete.
When you start off on the first drive and it's an interception, you know it's going to be a fun game, and it's continued to be so.
Yeah, speaking of interceptions, just want to give a quick shout out to Quinnell Johnson on his 19th interception of the season last week. Looking to make it 20 this week. We'll see if one finds his way to number 5. Wow, what a tackle! Tried to run him over, but the Crusader linebacker had something else to say. That's number 33, Jordan Scott. Mr. Scott, what a tackle, sir.
Flag is on the play.
It is, right?
To be Cyclones pick up 2 yards.
You really hope they don't call that.
There is a flag.
I don't see how they could, but
I think he said a little words to him, so maybe.
Might have had something to say. We're going to take a peek at that one real quick just to see that tackle again. Oh, man. Tries to run out right and
Picks him up and puts him down.
Grabs them legs and just starts picking him up and just drops him. What a tackle, sir.
Yep. That was on the Crusaders.
He did chirp a little bit after that tackle. Comes back to haunt him. That pushes him past the halfway point. to the 41-yard line in Crusader
Penalty is on the
territory.
Joplin Crusaders.
Great play by number
Police at the
33,
41-yard
but
line in
a
Joplin
little too
territory
excited about
for the Cyclones.
The sportsmanship wasn't
First
the
and
key,
10.
or the unsportsmanship is what got called right there, and you don't want to see it.
I would like to mention to everyone at home, this is a battle of two Missouri teams, so there is going to be a little hotter blood here in this one.
Yeah.
Cyclones looking back, has plenty of time in the pocket, just overthrows his guy. Had a step on the Crusaders' defense, but just couldn't make the connection. So that brings us to 2nd and 10, still on the 41-yard line.
And you really don't see that in QB that we've seen so far from the Cyclones. He normally
7:03 to
go
go.
very calm in the pocket, but right there got a little antsy and overthrew it.
Mm-hmm. I think that might have been the first throw I've seen him make from the pocket. Seems like he's always running left or right. Got some sort of pressure on him. So we're going to go trips to the bottom of the field here. As they hand this one off, he fights his way for about a 4-yard gain, pushing us to about 3rd and 6 here. Here on the 38-yard line in Crusader territory.
Like I said, it hasn't been the best defensive game for either team.
4-yard
But
running play.
when the defense
3rd
is
and 6 on the
at its
play.
best, it's keeping them
Ball on the
at the
38-yard
line
line.
and kind of pushing them back just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the Crusaders are doing right now. They have to continue it because if you can get a stop right here and then score again, that's a lot of separation that you've created.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a big possession here for the Cyclones. Almost got to answer back because once it gets to 2 or 3 possession lead, it's hard to fight back unless you just make some big adjustments at halftime. DC's guy, but Crusaders right there as that ball's coming back. Let's see if he can find a lane. He's got a couple blockers out, but as we see a flag come down, this one might be coming back. But he's still running. That's number 8, Aaron Willis. He does it on offense and defense. He can do it all.
Willis on the interception, however, there is some flags on the play.
I think that's a flag on the Joplin Crusaders as well.
Yep, I think that one's coming back. Blockers trying to do a little much. We're going to see what the refs have to say about this one.
I think he laid out a guy that was coming for Willis and didn't lay him out the right way.
Mm-hmm. That's Willis having to lay down after that one. Maybe a little tired. I don't blame him. He was running pretty hard, working hard for that one. Still a big play for the Crusader defense and a devastating play for the Cyclone offense as they really need to get some points back there. If the Crusaders can take advantage of this, it could start getting up.
Yeah, but it does push him back pretty long way.
Got a long way to go on this one, too.
After the penalties,
Exactly right.
the Joplin
Would've got it
Crusaders
on
get
about
the
the 35-40
interception.
instead.
Ball will be placed on the
Getting it on their
15-yard
opposing
line.
15.
1st and 10 for the Crusaders.
Definitely some room to make up here.
Ultimately, that's the defensive play you want to see there. You got to look at the bright spots for the Crusaders right now. I mean, a great interception.
No, I saw it. I saw
A
it.
great run afterwards, just a little excessive on the blocking of it. You still get the ball. You're putting the ball back in the hands of Kendall Holmes and Elliot Hopkins. That's a great thing to do.
Yeah, I'd definitely start chipping away at that clock.
Well, he didn't
Here, see if we can get this one to halftime, maybe put some points down and give them as little time as possible to answer.
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
Holmes looks left, pump fakes, trying to see a guy downfield, trying to make a guy miss, does. Gets surrounded by about 4 white jerseys, can't make anything happen. So that puts them down to their own, pushes them back to their own 5. Or no, to their own 8-yard line, putting it to about 2nd and 15, 16.
Holmes really slow to get up right there. That's not what you want to see if you're the Crusaders. But right there, the offense did a great job of kind of blocking.
6-yard loss.
Time, at least, to make a
16
throw.
on the 9.
There just wasn't a throw there to make.
Mm-hmm. That was one of those long, takes a little while for the play to develop. He was looking downfield, trying to make something out of it, but just didn't have enough time, and eventually that Cyclones defense was able to break through and wrap him up. 2nd down and 16 here as Holmes and the Crusaders look to get some of that back here.
It has to be a throw, you'd imagine.
Gets rid of it, just throws it a little out of reach there for number 6. That'll move us to 3rd down and 16.
Right now, you're in a very uncomfortable spot. You're in
Complete
safety
pass,
territory,
third
really.
down.
Because if they push you down, or they push you back just a little bit where he's been back, it's a safety.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sack definitely puts you in a bad spot, as now you honestly just want to run it just so you can give your punter a little room.
That's very true.
Sater's taking a little time to talk this one over. Might have something special in store for us.
Didn't touch nothing. I don't know what happened.
As they come out, we're going to have 2 receivers out to the left, 2 to the right. Holmes and Hawkins in the backfield.
See either a run, like you said, to get the punter a little more comfortable, or you could see a little Hail Mary action again.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like they're going to go with the latter and look downfield as he pump fakes and just tries to get some room here. He's going to try and round the corner, but there's too many white jerseys over there as they push him out of bounds. Gets some of the yardage back, gives his punter a little room, but unable to get that 4th down or complete or get that 1st down.
In this position, I mean, you're not 5 yards off in the first down.
He picks up 12 yards.
You probably do punt, I guess.
I think so. Too far back in your own territory.
You've seen them get a little risky today, but I don't know if they're going to be that risky.
I think you get, unless you're around the 50 or past the 50, that's 2 down territory. It is just a little, that'd be a little scary going for 2 right here. You're going for it on 4th right here. Let's see if the Crusaders punter can get another good one off. Last time it was a little low snap, and he had about 3 white jerseys around him, but was still able to get a great punt off. And the Cyclones down at around the 25-30. That's another guy's right there, but still able to get off. Not as deep, but plenty of hang time as he doesn't get the bounce. The Cyclones really got to start touching this one to set it down, so I think that'll be down around the 44-yard line. Yes, it is when his first touch.
Punt goes to the 43-yard line.
Crusaders slap it
Yes,
down.
Cyclones on him, kind of get a little sneaky there.
Mm-hmm.
But the refs knew where the ball was going to be.
With that being said, we are going to go to a quick break. 30-14 Crusaders. 5 minutes left here in the second.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wafers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications.
Welcome back to some more Gateway Conference Championship action. Crusaders ended up having to punt on their last possession, giving the Cyclones the ball on about the 44-yard line in Crusader territory. It's 1st and 10. Here we go. Cyclones looking to throw it quick out left, but we see another flag. It's probably going to be a hold as the Cyclones just get rid of it and live to fight another play. That one might be coming back.
There's a flag on the play.
I'd imagine so. Looked a little suspicious how he got too clean of a look right there.
Lyman did not want his quarterback getting hit right there. So you are not going anywhere, sir. That pushes him back around 10 yards.
I would hate to be a referee because if I was a referee, I couldn't distinguish what it's holding or not because you do a lot of holding in football.
Be a 10-yard
Yeah.
penalty.
Once you see it, I'm sure you get an idea. But yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sure there's a lot of grabbing and pulling every single play.
1st and 20.
You could probably call holding every single play.
No doubt. That pushes the Cyclones back to the 46. Still a 1st down. 1st and long here to start their possession. Just getting under the 5-minute mark in this second quarter. There's a lot of pressure. Cyclones going to have to make a play here. He tries to find a guy going to the sideline, but just underthrows him and just gets rid of it.
Yeah, that was not getting through. Even Tajon Curry was like,
Pass.
no.
2nd and 20.
That's 2 plays in a row with very good pressure from the Crusader D-line.
Really took down the one guy in the way.
Mm-hmm.
They just pushed him out of the way.
You ain't holding me again, son.
No.
So that brings us to second and around 20 or 19. Still a very long ways to go to get that first down. But we have seen the Cyclones do it before.
When you have a QB like the one they have, who can throw the ball pretty deep and has very good control, it's going to be hard to stop, no matter the yardage.
Cyclones looking to pass again. Just taking a chance, has some room, but pushes him out of bounds. The Cyclones had a chance right there. That receiver had about 4 or 5 steps on that Crusader defender.
He had the room if he wanted it. The pass wasn't
Third and
exactly
long
in
coming
bounds.
up for the Cyclones. Let's hear it.
Push that one a little
Reggie
too far back.
Stadium.
But as a quarterback, you love seeing that separation from your receivers. So that makes it third and still long. Still on the 46-yard line. We'll see. So I think the Cyclones are going to talk this one over. So that's going to be another timeout. 4:41 left in the second quarter. We'll be right back after this break.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
Welcome back, folks. We are back here in Joplin, Missouri. And here at Missouri Southern State University, home of the Lions. This is Southern Sports Network. We are glad to have y'all. It is 30-14 Crusaders. This one's been pretty action-packed from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, you start off with an interception, then you just keep going offensively. Both teams have had great stretches offensively, and now really the defense has gotten a little more into the ball game when it comes to the Crusaders.
Reggie Stadium.
Pushing back.
It is
third
down.
That's something the Cyclones are going to have to do right now, earn a first down, because they have a long way to go. It's about 3rd and 20 here. They have got to get to the Crusaders' 39-yard line if they want a chance of keeping this possession alive.
Like we've seen, though, that pass last time, although it was out of bounds, it was still a very kind of accurate pass, really. Just a few inches to the right, it would have been great.
As he does the same thing, throws that one out of bounds, but there was a guy kind of right there, so I don't know if he could have got that one off. But good tries. That brings us to 4th and 20.
Fastball is
during the punting unit on the field for the Cyclones with 4:35 left in the second quarter. Still time for a Crusader drive here to put some more points on the board.
And you assumed that the punt would come out, and I think that's what's going to happen, but we saw the Crusaders get in the exact same position earlier, but score a touchdown in this position.
Yeah, anything can happen right now. Crusaders definitely wanting some magic to happen here in the special teams. Definitely at least get them close to the halfway point to give them good field position here. So Cyclones kind of taking a while to get off the field. They finally do, and everyone's getting set. Not the best punt, but got some distance on it. So pushes past the Crusader 20, I think, on the 19-yard line. Not a bad punt at all.
Punt goes out of bounds to the 20-yard line. First and 10 for the Joplin Crusaders.
Distance to go to get these points that they want, but they do have plenty of time. I'm sure the Cyclones wish they would have killed a little bit more clock with that possession, but when you're down 2 possessions, you got to throw the ball.
You got to get as many creations as you can for themselves. I mean, they've got to score the ball as well. Really what they've got to do if they want any chance of staying in this ball game is they have to get a stop on this play.
So defense has been good here these last couple possessions. But we know one thing is the Crusaders' offense is very hard to control and keep down. So I'm sure Kendall Holmes and Hawkins will get going, if not this quarter, the next.
What we got called?
Awesome to see the MSSU baseball field getting worked on. I think that's about the third tournament in a row for the baseball team here in Joplin, Missouri. Giving them a little shout out. See the lights on over there. See the kids trying hard. But folks, we are here for some Central Midwest football.
Who's running tight?
Crusaders are ready to start this possession with 4:33 left in the second. Going kind of a bunch set. Holmes got pressure early, gets tackled from behind. Hate to see a QB go down like that, but still only going to be around 2nd and 13. But these last couple possessions, seems like Holmes has been getting pressured a lot.
Yeah, I mean, they've slipped through and just really right there. It was a great job initially blocking, but kind of let him.
They're just open.
Holmes sacked on the play
Yeah.
for a 3-yard loss.
So you see that replay. He tries to work his way to the front of the pocket, kind of work and see if he can get someone open, but some guy loops around and gets him from behind, bringing him down. Holmes is not having enough time to even get his legs going here with these last couple possessions. So good trips to the bottom. Still only around 2nd and 12, so could have been way worse. Holmes pressured again, flips it to the middle of the field, finds a guy still on his feet. What a play! If he can break in between these two guys, oh, what a juke! He's still going, just bobbing and weaving, and that's going to be a Crusader touchdown. What a catch and run! My goodness! Tajon Curry, what a play!
That's 2 touchdowns for Tajon Curry right now. He has done a great job of just when he catches the ball, running like a bat out of you-know-where.
Caught that ball and got hit almost immediately, but still stayed on his feet. What a run. What a catch and run there, sir. So we're going to have to look at that one again. Maybe not. So I don't think we're going to be able to see that one again, folks. But, man, wow. Mr. Curry.
The juke, especially. You knew he was getting great position no matter what, but when you got the 2 defenders, I thought he was going down, but no. He juked both of them.
Mm-hmm. And that is devastating for the Cyclones, I'm sure. They did not expect it to be that type of play. Just catch and run for about 60 yards. Sourjohn going to try and make the PAT here. As he pushed that one left, it's no good. But still a dominant lead for the Crusaders, 36-14 here in Joplin, Missouri. This is Southern Sports Network. We'll be right back after this break.
Crusaders up 36-14 on the Cyclones.
Hey, Dean Blandino here. And guess what? Football season is right around the corner. And to watch the best live broadcasts in high school sports in Northeast Oklahoma, download the Southern Sports Network app. And check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I just did. Give them a like. It's the best broadcast in high school sports, and not just that area, in the country. Check them out.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Welcome back, folks. Crusaders are ready to kick off after another touchdown, pushing it to a 3-possession lead. It is 36-14 with 3:26 left in the second. Cyclones able to return this one, trying to push it back left, tries to cut it back inside. Oh, my goodness, gets lit up. Wow, man. He was getting grabbed from behind, kind of slowed him down, and that guy saw the opportunity and pounced on it, laying the wood.
Yeah, that's called team defense right there.
We have got to check that one out again, as we do have a replay on this one.
Turned down to the 35-yard line. First
You can see he runs, tries to cut back, gets grabbed, and just popped. And you see him go flying. Good play from the Crusaders defense. My, oh my.
Give a little bit of credit right there to the guy who had the ball, because
6
to
yards.
be able to keep that ball in your hands after getting basically punched.
Mollywopped.
Yeah.
He got lit up right there.
That was miraculous. That wasn't a fumble.
And popped up like it was nothing, so definitely respect to that dude. But what a tackle from the Crusaders special teams. But that'll get the Cyclones the ball at the 36-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Plenty of time. Could still put some points on the board if they play their cards right. Makes a quick pass here. Makes the first guy miss. Cannot make the second, as I think that'll be around a 5-yard gain for the Cyclones, pushing it to 2nd and 5. Clock is running. You would think the Cyclones would be in a little bit of a quicker pace here. Time kind of running out. I mean, they do have a little bit of time for now, but not much.
I mean, where they're at on the field compared to the clock is not a good position to be in. Not the ideal position, I guess I should say.
Yeah, confusing to see that, but I'm sure there's a method to the madness. They got 3 to the bottom of the screen. They're going to hand this one off, as I think he's going to get stopped at the line of scrimmage, making it 3rd and 5. There's still no sort of rush here from the Cyclone offense.
And you got to give it to the defense right now for the Crusaders. They've done a great job in the last few possessions of just putting up a wall on that line and not allowing anything to get
5 for the Cyclones.
Yeah, and we thought earlier on, Jackson
Red
Reed was
Cheese
a big problem
Stadium.
for that Crusader D-line, but it seems like everyone's doing their job here, at least here in the first half.
Really the second quarter.
Especially Togo. He has been awesome as a replacement for Mr. Reed. And honestly seems like he hasn't missed a beat so far. As the Cyclone loses the ball's on the ground. Crusaders fall on it. That is devastating for the Cyclones and absolutely amazing for the Crusaders, as they're going to get that ball in great field
by
position.
the Crusaders.
You said it like Tony the Tiger.
First and 10, Joplin.
For the Crusaders.
Can't ask for much better. And that quarterback just being a little lackadaisical with the ball. Didn't sense the danger, and it came back to bite him. You're going to see him try and make some moves, and yep, just didn't have that ball tight, and it popped right out, and a Crusader was right there to get that possession, and that's going to make it Crusader ball, looking to make this an even more, or an even bigger lead.
And timeout, I think, on play.
So that's going to be a timeout, and we are going to take a break after that one. Big play from the Crusaders defense, 36-14. 1:53 left in the second.
Hey, Dean Blandino here. And guess what? Football season is right around the corner. And to watch the best live broadcasts in high school sports in Northeast Oklahoma, download the Southern Sports Network app. And check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I just did. Give them a like. It's the best broadcast in high school sports, and not just that area, in the country. Check them out.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Welcome back, folks. A big play from the Crusaders defense, and if they could find a way to put it in the end zone here, that could be a nail in the coffin for the Cyclones.
You said it perfectly. If that happens, this could be a very different ballgame.
Going to the outside here, trying to get the wide receiver out. So he makes a couple guys miss. He's still running. Probably gets pushed out of bounds at around the 10. Good play call to start this possession here for the Crusaders.
Great play call right there.
So that's the second sort of wide receiver run we've seen. And if I remember correctly, both
25
have ended up
yard.
pretty well for the Crusaders. Definitely a play they can rely on.
Might have been a shovel pass. First and 10
Not all the
again.
time, but definitely to keep this Cyclone defense on the toes. Looks like thought there was a timeout on the play, folks, but don't mind me. That's not true. It's Kendall Holmes. It's getting set. Elliot Hawkins behind him, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. So he asks Elliot to move up a little bit. So he hands it off to Mr. Hawkins. He's got it. Just bulldozes his way. The Hawkins special right there. Lower the shoulder and just push your way through. What a play, 29.
Elliot Hawkins with a 10-yard rushing touchdown.
Elliot Hawkins is a force when it comes to, if he has a full head of steam, you are not stopping him at all.
No
That's
way.
a freight train in action.
So that moves it to 42-14 Crusaders. Crusaders running away with it here in the second quarter. Because we thought we were going to have a ball game here early on, but the Crusaders had another thing in mind. The Crusaders offense has just looked special tonight. I think they've definitely just basically continued from last week and just kept that momentum up and that confidence through the roof.
And we talked about it with Coach Mills, is really the factor of this is we love Kendall Holmes, but at the same time, it's Elliot Hawkins. That's what makes it a lot, because he opens up avenues for Kendall Holmes.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. You got to get him going early. I don't know if y'all saw that, folks. Kendall Holmes wasn't in at quarterback. Number 44 was in. Number 44 is Theodore Bullard, showing a little bit of new light here in the Crusaders offense.
He's listed as an offensive lineman as well.
Yeah, he tried to flip one up, a little pass, but didn't get enough on it. And I think they thought it was intercepted for a minute, but it ended up hitting the floor.
1:36 to go in the first half.
Was no good, leaving the score 42-14 with a minute 36 before halftime.
We talked about it a little earlier. 35 points is the sportsmanship rule.
It is. I think if they can get at
Lost
least one more
GU
touchdown.
Stadium. What do we think about them Joplin Crusaders tonight?
I think we're going to see that clock continuously tick away. Man, this is not what I expected, folks. I expected this one to be back and forth, and it kind of was like that early on. But man, the Crusaders have just turned it up a notch.
And it's really started with the defense. When the defense got into the ball game, the offense carried on with their own work. They just kept doing what they're doing.
And Quinnell Johnson, 4 interceptions last week, but this week it's the Aaron Willis show as he has 2, both with great returns, even though one of them didn't have a flag that brought him back. But both game changers so far early in this game.
Much better.
So that's a good kick from the Crusaders. The Cyclones going to try and bring this one back as he just gets hit low and then just hit high hard as he gets back to about the 25-yard line. I think that's the
little trash talk.
Worst field position they've had so far in this ballgame.
Little trash talk right there by Crusader and Cyclone.
Yeah, you could tell they were going a little bit longer than what the whistle said.
Yeah. Extracurriculars, as you called it earlier.
Yeah, just makes sense. And both these teams being from Missouri, you expect a little hot blood here. Expect a little bit of the temperature to start rising at times.
And you expect it to rise when you're down by this much by the Cyclones.
Yeah.
Your temperature is going to be very hot at this point of the game.
No doubt, especially when you still got a whole half to play. You got to assume the Cyclones are not happy right now. And you got to expect a lot of adjustments coming at halftime. But until then, we got a minute 29. Cyclones still have a chance to drive the field and maybe put some more points on the board, get some confidence back after the Crusaders have just gone on a tear here in the second quarter. Cyclones dropping back, has pressure early, just flips it out, threw that one a little hot. I do think that one is a forward pass. I don't think he threw that one backwards. But
the Crusaders were ready if he did, though.
Yeah, they wanted that one bad. They wanted that one bad. That'll move us to 2nd and 10. Had a little bit of room, but just had to get that one out a little quick to the QB. Just put a little too much sauce on that one. So they're going to go same set here. 2 left, 2 right. QB running back. Running back out to the right of the QB. He's looking again. Finds a guy in the middle of the field. Goes right through his hands, and that's intercepted again. So he breaks the tackle. If he can just get by a couple guys. He's still going. And you hate to see it went right through the receiver's hands, but falls right to a Crusader. And that's going to be Crusader ball here in Cyclones territory.
Trey Nash, I'm pretty sure was the one who got
Trey Nash with the interception from the Joplin Crusaders.
I think that might have been Quinnell Johnson. Is that number 5?
Yeah.
Oh, that was Quinnell Johnson. Make that number 20 on the season for Mr. Johnson.
That is
What a year for him. He has just been a ball hawk this season.
21 yard.
Yeah, Quinnell Johnson. There's 2
AKA Chi-Town.
Chi-Town. Yeah, there you go.
But man, last week he had 4 interceptions, and he keeps the streak alive. And adds one to the list again. Make that number 20. Have a year, sir. That gives the Crusaders the ball on the 21-yard line. They have good field position to put even more pressure on the Cyclones.
I mean, they got to make it work quick, though. 1:10 seconds left. They've got great field position for that time amount, but they've got to go.
Like you were saying earlier, that 35-point mercy rule, I think if they score here, that will be in effect to start the third quarter. Holmes sees a guy running to the right, has one guy to beat, but there's a Cyclone right there, but that pushes the markers anyways, putting the Crusaders on the Cyclones' 9-yard line.
12-yard pass.
Once they get this deep, it's hard to stop the Crusaders, especially with a guy like Elliot Hawkins.
That's exactly what I was about to say. When you get this close, Elliot Hawkins is the answer.
Mm-hmm.
Leave on. Please.
So we have under a minute left here in this second quarter. Kind of got to be quick here. Does this do the Crusaders? Holmes has something to say to Hawkins. Tells him to scoot over a little bit. So they're going to go option left. He flips it early. Flag on the play, though, as Hawkins gets tripped up. Man, that looked like it hurt a little bit, but he gets up quick, and not a bad little run pushing it into the 5-yard line.
2 flags.
There is 2 flags on the play. We're going to have to see what this is all about. That first one we saw, you got to assume it's holding, seeing where it's coming from.
Not exactly what you want to see with 53 seconds on the board.
Yeah, no, especially pushing into the 10-yard line.
Antoine,
See what they have to say.
With headsets to hear me? I guess so. Make sure that you guys emphasize.
Called it
keeping
Connor
their
as
composure
holding on the
at
offense. That's going to push them back to
because
about
these guys
the
will come out
20-yard line.
chirping and start chipping.
Maybe a little in front or a little behind. Looks like it'll be on the 19-yard line.
Ball brought back to the 19-yard line.
Still plenty of room here. I believe it's still first down. But we will have 4 chances here. But it is first and goal, so they got to make it happen here in the 4 plays. 53.4 seconds left in the second quarter. Hawkins moving to the other side of Holmes.
That isn't the direct position that you can run Hawkins, but that is the position where...
As Holmes tries to sneak one in with a quick post, but the Cyclones jump the route, and that could be a big play going into halftime. Big play there by the Cyclones defense, as we're going to have to check that one out. As it seemed like a good ball, but that Cyclones defender ran right underneath it, and I think it was a little bit thrown behind him. Well, Cyclones needed a turnover, and they got a turnover there, Connor.
They did, but now they're in a position where you got 46 seconds left to play. So if you're going to capitalize, it's going to be a Hail Mary situation.
Yeah, and I don't think they're looking for points. I just think they're happy that they didn't give away points there.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Because then, like I think the mercy rule goes into effect, you got to really, really worry about that clock. But now they might have a chance to have a little bit of time to kind of save this game in the third quarter.
That's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to come out in the third quarter like gangbusters and just go.
That's 46 seconds is all it takes.
Unless.
Who knows? They can make some magic happen right here.
It takes one play to score a touchdown.
So they're going to go with their regular formation. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Cyclones QB in the backfield with 1 guy to his right. So he's dropping back, looking left, looking down the field. The receiver has a step, and he throws it in the breadbasket. What a play and that'll stop the clock, putting them in Crusader territory on about the 30-yard line. And, man, that's what the Cyclones needed right there.
50-yard pass play.
As this one might come back, as I see a flag on the 20-yard line. That could save the Crusaders.
Yep, he's
here
going to come
late.
back.
As you see a Cyclone pointing and yelling at an O-lineman, he is not happy.
Holding.
You hate to see two teams arguing, or the same team arguing with each other. But when you're down 35, you cannot be happy. That has got to be a momentum killer here for the Cyclones. Man, what a throw by that QB, too, and what a catch.
10-yard penalty, first and 20.
QB put it right in the breadbasket, and the receiver said, let me handle the rest. So we are going to check that one out again real quick. So couldn't really tell where the hold was, but Cyclones did get rid of that ball pretty quick, looking to make up some yards. But very devastating for the Cyclones offense. Have to assume that. Oh, we got a little bit of room. Finds a guy. Pushes them to a reasonable second down here, as that pushes them back to around 2nd and 5 on about the 34-yard line.
That clock is rolling. They've got to get going.
Still, I don't know why I don't see a little pep in that step from the Cyclones offense. I mean, it's not a lot of time, but you want to give yourself the most amount of time.
Hail Mary. Oh.
It's lucky there's a Cyclone right behind that one, as he runs out of bounds, just trying to stop the clock. And now I'm expecting Connor to see maybe that QB just rear back and throw it as far as he can.
Now it's the time where it's, I'm going to throw it as hard as I can. You run and go get it.
Mm-hmm. If I'm him, I'm throwing it to the same guy I threw it to on the first play. This seems like he's had a couple plays where he's gotten at least 3-4 yards of separation.
He's at 1st and 10. 5.7 seconds to go in the first half. Let's hear it for GU Stadium.
Crusaders came out strong here in the first half of this ball game, 42-14. Crusaders. Honestly, not how we saw this one going, folks. We thought this one would be a barn burner to the very end. And as of right now, unless some big adjustments are made, this one might have got out of hand early. As he's going to rear back and throw them. What a ball. I didn't think he did. Oh, my goodness. Did he catch that? What a play. Tip drill at its finest. There was a Cyclone there. He almost grabbed it, tipped it up in the air, and another white jersey's there to pick it up. As we have to look at that one again. QB rolls out to the left, just throws it as far as he can.
56 yards.
And it gets tipped up, and what a play by the Cyclones receiver. Man, if that doesn't give you some confidence going into halftime, I don't know what will.
Makes it a little more difficult right now. You just said it. They're going to have all the confidence going into halftime now.
That gives the Cyclones new life. Oh, my goodness. I'm not going to lie, I did not see that happening.
No, I did not either.
It's crazy.
Like
What
you
a
said,
catch.
he threw to the fences. And
What
it
presence
worked out.
of mind to keep yourself ready for that. Man. So we're going to see if they can get this PAT up and good. It says 42-20 Crusaders. This will be the last play of this first half. A little bit of a low snap. Gets it off. The kick is high enough, I think. But pushes it left. That is no good. Crusaders 42-20 as that takes us to halftime. Basically all Crusaders here in the first half. But what a crazy way to end the second quarter as the Cyclones get some points on the board to get some momentum and confidence. And we'll see what the coach has to say at halftime. But I expect both of these teams to still be locked in come the third quarter.
Yeah, and really the second quarter for the Crusaders was crucial. Their defense stepped up, their offense continued rolling, and it was amazing to create the separation that they did. No matter the end result of what happens at the end of the quarter. The Joplin Crusaders did a great job in the first half.
Great all-around performance. Both Crusaders' offense and defense was amazing. And this is the Gateway Conference Championship here in Joplin, Missouri. I'm Carter Randolph alongside colleague and friend Connor Jenkins as we're taking a look at this last touchdown. Tipped up, and thank goodness there was another white jersey. What a crazy play. Do not see that one every day, folks. That will take us to the halftime break. Hope y'all have enjoyed. We will see you back in the third quarter. This is the Southern Sports Network. See y'all in a minute.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
Some might say I'm an ideas guy. I'd like to think of myself more as a doer. I like to make things happen, both for myself and for the people my businesses serve. Signature Bank has been crucial in that for me, from starting my moving businesses to expanding into mobile minis, all the way to our current office and warehouse space. Signature has advised and supported me every step of the way.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University. The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University. We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
Having a body is tough. Exercising, sports, work, and life itself can leave you feeling tense at any age. The Trainer's Table is here for you. No appointments or memberships needed because you can't always plan ahead for when you're physically sore. The Trainer's Table. Let us stretch you.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Having a body is tough. Exercising, sports, work, and life itself can leave you feeling tense at any age. The Trainer's Table is here for you. No appointments or memberships needed because you can't always plan ahead for when you're physically sore. The Trainer's Table. Let us stretch you.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
Hi, Peyton Hillis here for Ozark Sports Supply and Casual Clothing. I've scored for the Hogs and for the NFL, but now my whole family has scored big finding this amazing store. Ozark Sportsman has everything a sportsman wants. The best firearm selection and gun safe choices anywhere in Northwest Arkansas. and a 15-lane indoor range and so much more. Ozark Outpost Clothing has all the hot boutique brands for women, and hey guys, our favorite brands also. Score big savings on top brands and follow me to Ozark Sports Supply and Casual Clothing.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
Some might say I'm an ideas guy. I'd like to think of myself more as a doer. I like to make things happen, both for myself and for the people my businesses serve. Signature Bank has been crucial in that for me, from starting my moving businesses to expanding into mobile minis, all the way to our current office and warehouse space. Signature has advised and supported me every step of the way.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Hello everyone, I'm Bob Stoops. I'd like to introduce you to Southern Sports Network as they will broadcast high school sports for Catoosa, Chickasaw, Bayan, Inola, and Green Forest. Download the SSN app and like them on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And Boomer Sooner to everybody.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more.
I need one more bite of my doggo.
Real quick, so we get by. So they don't start yelling.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American.
And we're good. We're about to begin the third quarter of play.
Welcome back, folks, to the start of the third quarter. It's 42-20 Crusaders, and it was a back-and-forth action there at the end of that second quarter as we thought the Crusaders were running away with it. Cyclones had something else to say.
Cyclones definitely had something to say, and right now the Crusaders got to answer back.
Mm-hmm. So he's going to get pushed out at around the 43-yard line. That should get the Crusaders off and running here with their first possession of the second half.
Okay.
Off and running might be the exact thing they're going to do, too, with Elliot Hawkins.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I definitely think they're going to stick to the run game, at least to start this third quarter, just trying to tick away at the clock here. I mean, if you have a guy like Elliot Hawkins, why wouldn't you? You know?
Exactly.
Just giving you a little update on the Great Plains Conference Championship. It is 24-7 Gators beating the Skyhawks, and it is halftime over there right now, and we will give you another update when we are able to receive one. But Gators beating up on the Skyhawks early.
And we saw a lot of beating up in that first half as well by the Crusaders. Going to be seeing if they can continue that in the second half.
Exactly. And it is kind of tough to see the Cyclones not have the ball to start this third quarter. This could basically cancel out everything they did at the end of the second. If the Crusaders can find a way to put 6 up on the board. As they hand it to the running back who gains, or gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Play goes for no gain.
Keeping it 2nd and 10 here to start this third quarter.
And we are about 2 touchdowns away from a sportsmanship rule. So it's going to be fun to see if the Crusaders can force that and make this game a little faster. It's been a very slow ball game.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of points, but yes, it seems like it's taken forever to get to this third quarter mark. We are here. Both teams ready to go. As Kendall Holmes drops back. Has to get rid of it quick, and I think that kind of had something to do with that kind of off that bad pass, for lack of a better word. That Cyclone kind of got on him pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, he was there when he needed to be.
That move keeps it at 3rd and 10. Crusaders looking to not have a 3 and out here to start this third quarter.
Need a little energy, a little life to them.
And it being such a big playoff game, I doubt that they're taking any plays off here. 100% all game, no doubt. As Kendall Holmes has to tell his receiver what to do, walks out there and just whispers in his ear. So we got a bunch set here on the wide side. As Holmes is dropping back, gets rid of it, overthrows him right into a Cyclone's hands as he gets dropped pretty quickly after making that interception. But what a play for the Cyclones defense to start this third quarter.
Exactly.
We're going to check that one back.
Receptions to the side.
And I think Kendall Holmes had a man, but put a little too much sauce on it, overthrew him, and there was a Cyclone waiting for it in the background. As that gives them field position on about the 50-yard line. And maybe rekindles the flame right there to get them going. To get this Cyclone, to get this Cyclone offense back going.
Yeah, they needed that for sure to get some momentum, and they already had it going into the half, but now they've really captured it with that interception.
So we're going to check that one out again. Yeah, Holmes had plenty of time, had to get rid of it right there, and just a little bit of an overthrow. Cyclones defense took advantage. So the offense comes out. They got trips right, pump fakes right, but looks deep on the left side. Has a step, but just overthrows him by a yard. What a play call. It was almost a heck of a play from both the quarterback and receiver right there.
He definitely had the advantage on the receiver, but just couldn't get fast enough where he could catch it.
As we're checking that one out again, he pump faked right on the screen and had a guy with about 2 to 3 yards of separation, but just overthrows him. Seems like that's been kind of the tale of this Cyclones offense, just a little too far out there, or just not enough, an inch off from the first down. So they're going to go do set. 2 receivers left, 2 right. QB and running back in the backfield. So they're going to hand it off. He's looking to run it out left. Has a little bit of a gap, but gets pancaked and dropped down for about a 2-yard gain, moving it to 2nd and 8.
And you see the Crusaders drop back a little bit in their defense instead of kind of blitzing as there's a lot of passing going on.
Sorry to interrupt, but we have a Crusader down, number 15. That is Joe Gritz, linebacker, down for the Crusaders. And with Braxton Reed out, you don't want to see that defense start to dwindle. So we're going to look back at that one. Actually, we are going to go to break real quick, folks. We are in Joplin, Missouri. This is Southern Sports Network. We'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how.
Sorry for that quick break, folks. We're back. It is 3rd and 6. Cyclones looking to move the chains here as he swings one out, but it was just a little bit behind him. The running back couldn't bring it in as that moves us to 4th and 6. And Connor, I got to think this is 4-down territory since the Cyclones are down 3 possessions and really need to score.
Yeah, I mean, this is very crucial for them right now. If they can make anything happen, even a first down would be just amazing in this position. But if you're the Crusader defense, that cannot be allowed. Because the momentum that they have gained from the interception and now what they scored at half, they've got to get a stop here.
I think they were bringing the punter out, but I think they just shoot him away. I think the offense is going to stay out on this field. And yeah, they're going for it. 4th and 6 here. Very big play here early on in the 3rd quarter.
We saw the Crusaders in pretty much an identical situation earlier and got a touchdown out of it. So
yeah. Let's see if the Cyclones has the same type of magic. Got trips right. Dropping back, looking left. Gets hit as he throws, and that one falls. That'll be a turnover on downs. Crusader ball in Cyclone territory.
With good field position.
Turnover on downs on the Cyclones.
I was a little hesitant for him to go for it there, but they're down so much they kind of got to push the initiative here. That is a big turnover on down, bringing back the Crusader offense and Kendall Holmes and the Elliott Hawkins show. And honestly, the Aaron Willis show, but he's been on both sides of the ball so far today.
It has been the Aaron Willis show today. He has upstaged a lot of people today by just doing a great job on defense and just moving on offense and creating a lot of avenues for other players.
Yeah, I'd love to see it, but we knew it coming in that this Crusader offense was a force to be reckoned with. They're going to break the huddle. It looks like they're going trips on the near side. One receiver up top. And what do you know? Elliott Hawkins in as the running back.
They've been traditionally handing off to Elliott Hawkins in this position.
They try and do a quick screen out, but once again, Holmes has no time, and the Cyclones defensive line has been putting a lot of pressure on Holmes ever since about the halfway point of that 2nd quarter.
It has.
Pressure right through the left side.
About a 6-yard loss right there, pushing them back to about the 40-yard line, making it about 2nd and 16.
We didn't touch that end.
A little bit of ways to go for the Crusaders here.
Well, no, but the end is the one that turned it back inside.
This is a hard position to be in if you're the Crusaders.
Very. You get a big stop on defense, and then first play you lose 6 yards. Hate to see it. Mahomes going to drop back, looking left, has to move up in the pocket, make a couple guys miss, has a little bit of a lane, Uh-oh, Kendall Holmes could be off to the races here. Makes another guy miss. Has one blocker out in front, a lot of white jerseys as he gets brought down in in Cyclone territory at about the 30-yard line. And that's Kendall Holmes at his finest right there.
Why do we ever doubt that him? Honestly, we thought,
Huge
well, they're in a
Kendall
very
Holmes.
difficult situation here. But then Kendall Holmes says, not
right out to the
anymore.
30-yard
And just
line.
makes a great play,
That
runs the
was
ball. He had
a
two people
30-yard
rushing at him,
run.
and he just flipped him.
Saw that Red Sea split and just took advantage of it. He was
Yes.
gone with the wind. So Kendall Holmes keeps the drive alive for the Crusaders. They needed a big play. Kendall Holmes steps up.
And right now, I mean, if you can score right here, you put them in such a situation where there's going to be a lot of stress on that offense.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can force another turnover on downs or just an interception, you could really put this game out of reach.
Mm-hmm. So they put Elliott Hawkins in more of a slot type role here. So they're going to go for a wide receiver run here as he's got a little room outside, jumps over a guy. What a play by 14. So I think I saw a flag on the field, but Jadarius Harrell, a good little run right there to gain some yards. Let's see if this one's coming back. It looks like that is a hold on the Crusaders. Going to bring us back a little bit. So once again, get a decent play, but a flag nullifies it, brings them back. Gain 1 step, lose 3.
And you lost significant steps right there.
Mm-hmm. Still first and 10, or first and 20. Still got
First and 20.
3 downs to work with. Can still make it happen here. Just kind of got to chip away here.
And honestly, if you're in this position, do you run Elliott? I'm asking you at this point. Do you run Elliott Hawkins and see how much you can get out of this?
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that is what they did, because Elliott Hawkins sees a little bit of space. He's off. If there's just one guy trying to tackle him, he's probably not coming down. So they're going to go trips to the bottom of the screen. It looks like they're going to go with an option. Let's see if he can get out to Hawkins. He does.
Oh, jump the man.
Tries to jump over a guy, but gets grabbed at the ankles. And that'll be about a 5-yard gain, pushing it to about 2nd and 15 here.
5-yard gain.
Called it,
ready.
Get to Hawkins there, see what he can do.
And that's the same play they kind of ran for the 2-point conversion earlier, where you kind of get Holmes running and you also get Hawkins running at the same speed.
Mm-hmm. But for this second down play, you got to think the throw's coming.
You would have to assume.
See if you can get Kendall Holmes back in his groove a little bit.
Or Holmes run out of the pocket again.
Mm-hmm.
But I assume they're going to be watching for that.
Go 2 set, 2 left, 2 right. Elliott Hawkins to the right of Mr. Holmes as Holmes wants one of his receivers to come in motion. As he drops back, has to move into the pocket a little bit. Sees a guy crossing the field, number 11. Has to make a guy miss, gets brought down. That's a good little run.
I think that's the first down.
That was Hilawa Williams with the catch, number 11. Good little catch and run right there, pushing us to about 3rd and 1.
Oh, okay. I thought it honestly got the first down.
14-yard gain short, but it was really close. I know that. That puts them on the 21-yard line. And I think we all know what's coming right here, folks.
Well, Elliott Hawkins to the middle.
If I was a gambling man, I think I'd put some down on that one. Third and 1 here on the 20-yard line. And even if they don't get it here, I see them putting this into 2-down territory, being so far in enemy territory. So we're going to motion a receiver across. Holmes just wants to keep it, has to push to the outside. Nice little block right there from his receiver. Breaks about 3 tackles and just keeps going. And I saw a flag there in the back. We'll see if that brings the Crusaders back a little bit. But that's right now, that's a first down.
Right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested to see what this is going to be.
Oh, waving it off.
They are waving the flag off. That's going to be a first down for the Crusaders.
Yeah.
Kind of get away with one right there.
It should be.
Should be a first down, at least.
Chain game moving a little slow right now. I'm sure they'll get it handled.
Penalty on the
Cyclones
Cyclones.
line, and there they go.
For the Joplin Crusaders, ball on the 12
Yeah,
yard
Kendall
line.
Holmes got the first down and got hit and just kept pushing for another 5 yards as he got to about the 10-yard line right there.
We saw him earlier when he stumbled.
There we
He's
go.
making room.
So Elliot Hawkins had some room, and once he gets that close to that goal line, there's almost no stopping him. That's another touchdown from number 29, Mr. Hawkins.
Touchdown, Joplin!
Getting close to that end zone.
Elliot Hawkins
Once he
with a
gets a little bit of
12-yard
steam
run.
rolling, it's over. And that makes it, that gives the Crusaders a little bit of a bigger lead. Once again, pushes it to 48-20. As I assume they're going to go for 2 here to try and push that lead a little farther.
And you say he gets his steam rolling, but he's also steamrolling people down.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Hawkins, 2 weeks in a row, 2 great games so far.
So far, so good.
So bringing in the big show, number 44 again, giving Kendall Holmes a break, and it's Theodore Bullard, who I guess is the designated backup quarterback here for the Crusaders. He's going to look to flip one out. Has a guy kind of in between. I think that's a but he can't bring it down. Had it, but didn't feel the pressure behind him. The defender came and just swatted that one down. That conversion is no good. 48-20 Crusaders. 8:20 left here in the third.
Crusaders, 48.
You are listening to the Southern
Missouri
Sports
Cyclones,
Network.
20.
I'm Carter Randolph, alongside my buddy Connor Jenkins. We'll be right back here after these messages. Welcome back, folks. The Crusaders offense continues on their tear as they add more points to their lead, bringing it 48-20. The Cyclones want to have a chance in this game late. They better start scoring the ball, and they better start scoring it now.
I mean, they have to. They got forced on downs last time, and just haven't had a lot of scoring since that time that they made the miraculous play at the end of the half.
And man, all I can think about is the Cyclones just 2 or 3 of those plays where they could have had a big play happen, and it's either a flag brought them back or just an inch away. As the Crusaders try an onside kick and get it just like last week. Sour John pulls something out of his hat.
Yeah, but it might be pulled right back into
The
that
Joplin
hat.
Crusaders.
As there's a flag down, but I think that went 10 yards. I know no one touched it for the first 10
The
yards.
Joplin Crusaders may have recovered the onside kick. But there's a
False
flag
start.
on the
Someone got a little too antsy on that Crusader line. As we're going to check that one out real quick. Man, what a play for Mr. Sour John. Surprised me again. Did that first time, I said never again. Dang, you got me again. Oh, man, that was a good play, but they're going to have to run that one back.
5-yard penalty.
Sour John almost pulling some magic out of his hat, but
Had to put the rabbit back.
someone was a little too antsy there on that special teams kickoff line.
Then they're already the other way.
Folks, I don't know how many of y'all checked out last week's game. Sour John did the same exact thing except pulled it off and gave the Crusaders the ball, which ended up leading to a touchdown to give them, I think, about a 3 or 4 possession lead, basically putting that game out of reach. And I think that's what they were trying to do there, is just end this game here in the third quarter.
Will he do it again? I think probably not.
Doubt it. No,
I
he's
wanted
going to
to-
give that one the boot. Cyclone there to catch it. He's going to look to run left and cuts it back right. Oh, he loses the ball. Let's see who falls on it. Someone poked that one right out. As the ref's going to have to pull some people off of each other. As that's Crusader football. Wow. And after Sourdron almost gets the ball, the Cyclones shoot themselves in the foot and have another turnover on downs, giving the Crusaders great field position once again.
The Crusaders said,
check that one out.
Ball.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, he just tried to make that little quick turn and took his eyes off that defender, and that defender came and just swatted that ball right out, just like you practice.
And anytime you get the opportunity to put Kendall Holmes and Elliot Hawkins on the field again, you're in a successful position.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah, that is, like I was saying earlier, the Cyclones needed points, and they needed it now. But that turnover on downs is not a good sign here for the Missouri Cyclones. If it wasn't out of reach, that might have just pushed it out of reach.
It might have, and really we're in a position right now where if the Crusaders can score this and then get a field goal, that will initiate the sportsmanship rule.
Kendall Holmes wants his guys to hurry up and get ready. 8:13 here left in the third quarter as it's a play action. Holmes looking deep, spins out right. As he finds a guy just sitting right there in the flat, tries to cut it into the middle of the field, gets met by two guys, and that should be around a 5-yard gain. Kendall Holmes keeping the
line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he got pushed back to the line of scrimmage, but that forward momentum was at about the 35, 25-yard line, so they'll mark it down there.
Second and 5, ball.
Moving us to about 2nd and 5 here. Kendall Holmes once again able to keep the play alive with his legs. Seemed like that pocket collapsed pretty quick, but luckily he was able to notice and spin right out of it.
Welcome to the show. That's all I'll say. The offense has been clicking today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Crusaders offense
Yeah, I know.
definitely been clicking. Got a lot of confidence going right now.
Yeah, but okay. Well, I'm the one that told him to, yeah. When he was going to put him in, it was like in the first quarter. We weren't established.
Flag on the play already.
Flag flying high. Kendall Holmes
Just
still
throw it
trying to
away.
make something
Just throw it
happen.
away.
Might have a free play. Has a guy open in the end zone. And that's a touchdown. Crusaders. We'll have to see what the flag's about.
There's a flag on the play.
So the refs are going to talk this over. I think this one is going to be coming back.
You'd have to assume so.
Legal formation on the Crusaders offense. That will push them back. Man, almost pushed this one out of reach.
Legal formation on the offense.
Cyclones live to fight another day.
2nd and 10.
Really, this is very unexpected from what we were expecting, at least, in this ball game. We did not expect this to be a blowout.
And we did know that the Crusaders offense was on a roll coming from last week. Last week, Holmes and Hawkins were everywhere, it seems.
They did not stop. They keep going.
Yeah. See if they can carry this to the championship if they do, in fact, make it to the championship.
Come on, Elliot. Come on.
Hawkins just throwing people off. Throws his shoulder. Gets about 9 right there, making it 3rd and 1. They're on about the 21-yard line in Cyclone territory.
Hawkins on the carry. 8 yards gain on the play.
Hawkins
3rd
is on
and 2.
one
Ball
right
on
now.
the 22.
He is on a mission to get as many rushing yards as he can in this one ball game.
Every 2 or 3 a week.
Yeah, first contact has no phase on him because he gets hit that first time and it seems like he bounces off every single time.
Yeah, team tackling is needed to take him down.
Expect some more of the same here on this 3rd and 1 play. As you can see, Cyclones packing the line right now. Waiting for Mr. Hawkins to get the ball. Holmes drops back, rolls out right. More pressure early. Has to get rid of it quick. Gets pushed out of bounds, runs into his own own guy, but I think a Cyclone's down. I thought Holmes might have got hurt right there. Nope, there's a Cyclone down on the Crusaders sideline. So he looks a little banged up, but ends up getting to his feet. Oh, yeah, you can tell he is hurting right now.
Yeah, he's not feeling too good.
As tough as they come, says, I'll make my way. We're good. I'll see you over there on the sidelines.
Exactly what you want to see from a player in that situation. Just kind of gets up. Not extremely hurt, you hope, but at least enough to get on his own power.
As you can see, your Holmes rolling right, and you really hope to see Holmes get rid of it here and just throw it away so he doesn't lose that yardage right there. But honestly, you're just happy Holmes isn't hurt after that play.
Yes. Now it's 4th down.
4th and 8, 4th and 9 to go. Crusaders in enemy territory, so if they can manage to get this first down, they will be in a very good position. Holmes looking left, probably going to have to roll out of there. Got a lot of room over there to the left. Can't believe he didn't run it. But he sees one in the back of the end zone. Can't get a foot down. No, he cannot. He falls out. Was not able to bring those feet down. As a turnover on down, Cyclones will get the ball on around the 30-yard line.
Downs for the Joplin Crusaders, 1st and 10.
I thought he might have had a foot down. I don't know.
We're going to take a look at that one. I thought he was going to just take off with that one, but there was a guy in the back of the end zone, but just a little too far for him. Almost got away with it there. Not a bad throw at all. Back into Holmes.
That turnover on down, not the worst field position that you're putting, or it's a bad field position for the Cyclones, but not that bad of a decision to go for it.
Where you're out on the field, if you lose the ball there, it's basically like punting it over there.
Basically.
They still have 80 yards to go. Cyclones definitely got to make a trek. Let's put some points on the board.
This defense, you got to keep going. If you're the Crusaders, you got to force another turnover on downs.
Oh, yeah, don't stop. Don't take your foot off their throat. Just keep that pressure going. The Crusaders make a late sub. Put number 2 out there at corner at the bottom of the field. So the Cyclones just do a little pitch. Got a shotgun right there. Is nice tackle by the corner going low. Up and under in that Cyclone receiver.
Always a risk to go low because, I mean, you never know if you're going to go too low, you're going to get jumped.
Yeah.
2nd and 8.
With those big boys, man, it's always nice to just aim at them thighs. So if you aim high, you're going to be bouncing right off of them.
That's true. You see that with Hawkins a lot.
Cyclone's going to go trips to the bottom of the field right now. Got one receiver out to the near side. So we're going to do a quick hitch right there. That was basically snap and go. Once the QB got it, he let go of it. So that'll push him to about a 3rd and about 4 right here.
Pass play on the play for the Cyclones. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Big 3rd down coming for the Cyclones here. Definitely got to get something going here. With only 4 minutes left in the 3rd, down 28 points. They're going to hand it off, and he gets met at the line. But can he push forward? Too many black jerseys meet him, and he gets wrapped up for maybe a 1-yard gain, pushing it to about 4th and 3.
He got met for sure.
Surprising they went with a run play right there on 3rd down, but I guess they thought they could catch him off guard, maybe sitting back a little bit.
Correction.
But I don't see the punter coming out. I think they're going for the sub-punter.
I mean, you're in 3, but it's also a risky position to go for it because you're on your side of the field still.
I guess you're saying at this point, what do you got to lose, you know?
That's very true.
Cyclones thinking the trip set. Trips to the near side. One guy up top on the wide. One running back out to the right as he gets the guys to jump. This could be a free play. I think the Cyclones thought it was, but that should get him the first down nonetheless.
There's a flag on the play.
It should. Not what you want to see right there if you're the Crusaders.
I feel like we hadn't had a flag for the Crusaders for a while. But 4th down, I can Definitely ready to play.
Defense. First and 10 coming up for the Cyclones.
So that pushes them on to about the 40-yard line. The chains finally start to move, go forward. Yep, the 43-yard line. A drive saver for the Cyclones. Crusaders just give it to them. They get a new set of downs here near the 45. But there's some pressure from the Crusader D-line as they get to the QB quick. Dropping for about 8 or 9. Pushes them back to the 35-yard line in Crusader territory.
Basically, they just put them back where they were.
Mm-hmm. Everything they just gained, they lost, yeah. Now push
9
that
yards
second
second
and
on the play.
18, second 17 here. 2:45 left in the third. Seems like this third quarter's moving a little bit compared to that first half. Maybe it's because of the less flags, less timeouts.
That's very true. A lot less of that going on. That was a quick pass.
Cyclones able to gain everything they just lost right there with just a little hitch play. 5 yard, not even 5 yard hitch. Crusaders are playing so far back.
14-yard pass.
Push forward the extra 4 or 5 yards. Puts us at about 3rd and 8 here. See if the Cyclones can keep this drive alive. Push past half field into enemy territory. 48-20. Almost need a touchdown here if they want any chance of winning this game.
Down.
Crusaders getting good pressure. Thought they got a hold there. But he has a guy wide open deep, and he puts it right in the breadbasket as he flips into the end zone. Wow. You think it's over, and then they just take a chance down the field. Touchdown Cyclones. That makes it 48-26.
That's being off your feet, basically. Wow. Just a great pass from the QB for the Cyclones.
I don't think anyone saw that receiver running down the field except for the QB. Rolls out right, just rears back, chunks it, and he has 5 yards of separation. Yeah, that great play. Great catch and run right there. Cyclones answer. Thought it was over there, but no. They said we are still alive in this one.
Still down by 20, but at the same time, avoiding that little sportsmanship rule.
So they're going to bring out the PAT unit. They are not feeling the 2 points here. Kind of hard for him to even reach the post here. Let's see if he can get enough on it. He does. I think he might have pushed that one. Pushed it left. That is no good. Keeping the score 48-26. And with that happening, we will be right back. This is Southern Sports Network. We'll be back right after these breaks.
Feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
Having a body is tough. Exercising, sports, work, and life itself can leave you feeling tense at any age. The Trainer's Table is here for you. No appointments or memberships needed because you can't always plan ahead for when you're physically sore. The Trainer's Table. Let us stretch you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There's a minute 29 here in the third. And the Cyclones somehow, some way,
are ready to kick off.
find a way into the end zone with a crazy long pass, basically all made by the QB, finding a way to keep the play alive.
Yes, I mean, really, he was stumbling back, about to be tackled, and maybe a millisecond away from being tackled, and gets the ball on a Hail Mary play all the way to the end zone, basically.
As we're seeing it again, and as you can see, the receiver had about 5 yards of separation. But that was all because it was basically a free-for-all in the backfield for the QB. Had pressure early and was just running around. Cyclone's going to do a little pop-up there. He's going to try and push it out right. Big block there by one of the return guys.
Come on.
Still got some room. Plenty of black jerseys out in front. Got one more guy. You better hold on to that ball. So he finally goes down, and another big block. These Cyclones are just getting lit up left and right. And there's a flag down. Did one of the Crusaders on the sideline trip the ref on the sideline?
Big return by the
And that's
Crusaders.
just
There is a flag on the play.
team error. You want to see, you got to be back on the sideline. Can't be having flags or penalties like that at any point in the game.
No, it's going to be detrimental.
But what a return by the big man. I know he usually doesn't have the ball. And what a block by number 12, I believe. He lit up that Cyclone at the end of that play. So the ref's still talking this one over.
Could be sideline interference.
That's what I thought, because the ref is on the ground right near the sideline. There's usually only so many reasons that happens. And we have seen a ref go down already today, though. So.
Yes, we did, but I think that was completely unrelated to the sideline. This one seemed to be pretty related to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was looking at the ball. I didn't see it. It looks like both teams are going to talk this one over. We are going to go to break real quick. It is 48-26. Crusaders, minute left here in the third.
Hey, Dean Blandino here. And guess what? Football season is right around the corner. And to watch the best live broadcasts in high school sports in Northeast Oklahoma, download the Southern Sports Network app. And check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I just did. Give them a like. It's the best broadcast in high school sports, and not just that area, in the country. Check them out.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
We are back here in Joplin, Missouri, home of the Missouri Southern State University Lions. We are here at Fred G. Hughes Stadium. It is the Gateway Conference Championship. As we have a minute left in the third, it is 48-26 Crusaders. As a sideline interference pushes that great kick return back to around the 25-yard line. Scratch that, the 27-yard line. Or no, 22-yard line. That gets the Crusaders underway. They finally give Elliot Hawkins a break. It looks like they have a new running back in there.
Elliot Hawkins has gone through a lot today.
Running back? Is it Zach? Okay.
They're going to go two left, two right. Holmes wants his new running back to get a little closer to him.
Looks like Zach Buchanan at running back.
Uh-oh, looks like a bad handoff there, but I think the Crusaders might have fallen on it. Almost was a nightmare for the Crusaders offense.
Especially in that territory right there.
We're going to look that one back. Yeah, it kind of looks like Kendall Holmes just got a little lackadaisical with the ball, and that one fell on the floor and almost ended up a turnover on downs.
13 for Crusaders.
Running against the clock as well here.
Yeah, it seems like no matter how much time's left, no team is in a rush to get things going. 47, which the Crusaders, you don't really see, wouldn't need them to be in a rush. But they're going to throw it anyways. He underthrows, had a guy open there on that comeback route. Number 14 had some space to Jared Carroll, but Kendall Holmes underthrows him a little bit, moving it to third and about 14.
Third down and 13 coming for the Joplin Crusaders.
Right there, just a little short. You'd like to see an overthrow instead of an underthrow, I guess. Maybe not.
If you recall, the one or overthrow we've seen.
That's true.
Interception.
That is
So
true.
You definitely don't want to see that. But luckily, Kendall Holmes has had a pretty decent day, able to find most of the guys he's wanted to throw to. So we're going to go deuce again, 2 left, 2 right. Holmes in a running back. It's 3rd and 13, 14. Has plenty of time, takes a shot, overthrows it by about 10 yards, but could have been way worse.
It could have been if they would have ran just a little bit faster than the defense could have caught that one.
Mm-hmm. There's 25 seconds left in this third. We were almost at the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a pretty high-scoring affair. 48-26 Crusaders. As the Crusaders bring on the punting team. As they look to give their defense a little bit of space here.
Can't let these Cyclones get too comfortable. They're the reigning champs for a reason, so if you give them any little bit of wiggle room, it could be a little dangerous.
Oh, that very high snap, and that one goes out the back of the end zone. That's a safety. That'll be 2 points for the Cyclones, moving it 48-28. And that's the 3rd time the punt team has had a bad snap. The first 2 were low, and they were able to get away with it. Guess what? That high ball, he couldn't catch it, couldn't jump high enough.
Missouri
Cyclones goes out the back of the end zone.
Joplin 48. Cyclones.
The worst option that could have happened other than the defense deflecting and getting a touchdown.
Now they get the 2 points, and they're more than likely to get pretty good field position because you're going to have to punt here on this kickoff. As we're going to go to break real quick, folks. We'll be right back. This is Southern Sports Network. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I've been your play-by-play man for this conference championship, Carter Randolph, alongside my partner, Connor Jenkins. Covering the color commentary here in Joplin, Missouri. It's 48-28. Crusaders up. 23.3 seconds left in this third quarter. It has been a good one. The winner of this one is going to the championship game. 1 quarter left. We'll see who can take it. The Crusaders have to punt. He kicks a sky ball, goes straight up. It's about the 50. Gets a great bounce. I think it went out of bounds, and that's a flag. That should give the Cyclones great field position if they don't have to re-kick.
Ball goes out of bounds on the punt. There is a flag on the play.
Yeah, got a lot of height on that one, but just ended up pushing too far right and did not get the distance I'm sure he wanted.
Like you said, it kind of went more in the sky than it did across.
The Cyclones will set up shop at the 45-yard line.
Looks like they'll give the Cyclones the ball here at the 45-yard line, giving them very good field position here late in this third quarter.
And you have to run it back.
Mm-hmm.
23 seconds left.
So they're going to go bunch set on the near side are the Cyclones with one receiver at the bottom of your screen.
We're going to take a shot.
So they're going to pitch it out to the running back, try and round the corner as he gets met by two guys and just thrown backwards. What a tackle there by the Crusaders defense.
You ever play Madden? You know what a hit stick is?
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit stick.
That was pretty nice. Two guys met him head on and he just went straight backwards. I think that'll take us to the fourth quarter. As you are listening to the Southern Sports Network here in Joplin, Missouri, it is the Gateway Conference Championship. Crusaders are up 48-28. There's 1 quarter left to play, folks. We'll be right back after these messages.
Feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
Having a body is tough. Exercising, sports, work, and life itself can leave you feeling tense at any age. The Trainer's Table is here for you. No appointments or memberships needed because you can't always plan ahead for when you're physically sore. The Trainer's Table. Let us stretch you.
Their own teammates. So
Definitely not what you want to see. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it to the fourth quarter. 48-28. Cyclones have the ball. It's about 2nd and 16. Let's see if they can get off to a hot start here in this fourth quarter. See if they can bring this back to being a decent ball game. As we see a flag come in late, as the QB's dancing away from tackles. Finally runs out of bounds. I think he might have got back to that chain marker, making about 3rd and 10, but we will see what that flag's all about.
I don't know what it could be.
Looks like that's on the Cyclones. That will be pushing back. That is a hold on the Cyclones. Going to lose them another 10 yards. Making it 2nd and really long.
Yep. Not the ideal position to be in if you're the Cyclones, especially when you're trying to fight back with this ball game down by 20.
10-yard penalty on the play. 2nd and 27.
Yeah, I can't.
Ball on the
yourself in the foot like
39-yard
that,
line.
especially this late in the ball game.
Yeah, there's no room for errors at this
Yeah,
point.
and almost everything has to be positive at this point. But with that flag, it'll move them back inside their 40 at about the 39-yard line, making it about 2nd and about 25 to go. A long way. See if they can cut this in half here on this 2nd down. Here go trips out left, and they got a couple Crusaders to jump, basically all of them.
There's a
We'll
flag.
see who moved first. I think I saw a ref pointing towards the Crusaders' way. No, that is a false start on the Cyclones. Make it another 5 yards the other way.
32.
Let's see how far we can push them back, I guess.
Mm-hmm. That pushes them to the 34-yard line, and they have got to go all the way to the Crusader 45. This is a long ways to go. 2nd and about 30, 35 here.
We've seen him make these kind of throws before, though.
Mm-hmm. Once he gets out that pocket, you don't know what he's going to do. That play looks a little off, but he's still looking downfield. Sees a guy crossing, throws it a little too far out in front of him. That moves us to 3rd down and very long to go.
Incomplete pass puts up 3rd down.
Yeah, it's going to be a long ways to go for this Cyclone team. They're going to have to make, no running the ball
Let's
at all.
hear it for
It's
GU
gonna be some
Stadium.
passing. And if it's going to be passing, maybe some zone coverage by the Crusaders.
We'll see. Zone to kind of make them pick something underneath, or man, to just have a guy locked up. Either way, it's going to be real difficult for the Cyclones to move the chains forward. As the QB wants his running back to go out with the receivers. Got quads to his left. One receiver at the bottom. As they're going to go a quick screen. Those are a little low, but he can catch it. They can make and they get the tackle, tried to cut through the Crusaders, but couldn't do it. Gets back to about the 45-yard line. That makes it about 4th and about 20.
Crusaders did a great job right there of just shutting down the door that he was trying to knock on.
10-yard passing play.
Brings the punting team on.
10-yard
Basically, nothing else you can do there with so long to go. Well, basically, it's got to see if your defense can get a quick 3 and out here.
I think it's pretty safe to say we're away from the sportsmanship rule unless the Crusaders go on an insane offensive spree. But at the same time, they're still up by 20. They're about to get the ball back. It's a good position to be in if you're the Crusaders.
Yeah, I'm sure the Crusaders are happy with both offense and defense tonight. They have been, seems like everyone's been doing their thing.
At least they should be happy.
One would think. But the coach right next to us thinks, I think he's thinking the other way around. It'll be a long practice on Monday. There you go. He's making a couple people miss as another flag comes flying. But Will Johnson making moves out there on special teams.
He's holding.
I think you're right. I think it's going to be coming back the other way.
Yep.
Decent return, but taken away because of another flag. 13-13 left in the 4th here, 48-28. Crusaders have the lead.
We saw the flags get a little bit better in the 3rd quarter, but now they're kind of back.
LT is on Joplin.
Yeah, it seemed like it really slowed down, at least late in the 2nd quarter.
Back to the 29-yard line.
Somewhere in the 3rd quarter, it picked up again. It has not slowed down since. I'm wondering if the Crusaders are going to keep Kendall Holmes in with such a big lead late in this game. So we know they've established number 44 as the backup. So will they can see what he's got to show here late in the 4th?
I'm pretty sure they're going to stick with Kendall Holmes.
One would think, but you want to keep him healthy for the championship here on July 29th. You thought I saw a little movement early there from the Crusader line. I think that would be a false start. Yes, sir. That should be 5 yards back, moving us about 1st and 15. I believe that'll put them back on around the 20-yard line.
Yep.
The 19-yard line, scratch that. 24-yard line. Excuse me. Okay, a couple flags out the way. Let's see if we can get restarted here.
Yeah.
Get some football going. Get some momentum. Not get the referees involved.
The game.
Which that's what happens when fatigue hits. I mean, you can try a little harder, make a little bit more mistakes, but Holmes bobbles the snap right there and tries to make up for it, but just runs into a wall. Maybe picks up a yard. Moves it to about 2nd and 13 there on the 36-yard line.
Don't know exactly what Kendall Holmes was thinking right there. A lot of white jerseys were there in the middle, and he rushed into the middle.
Yeah, I think that bobbling that snap definitely messed up the timing of whatever play they were trying to run, so he just tried to make up for it and get basically just forward yards. Get positive yards, I should say.
What are you talking about?
It's like our Crusaders looking to take a little bit of a slower pace. Seems like they're talking in the huddle a little bit more here on this possession, since it is the 4th quarter. Got 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. It is 2nd and about 13. Kendall Holmes fakes the pitch, loses it. Guy stuck his hand in the cookie jar, and he might have grabbed one. Cyclones fall on it. That's Cyclones ball. Another turnover. And that gives the Missouri Cyclones great field position with 12-12 left in the 4th. We're going to have to watch that one over, Connor.
Fumble on the play recovered by
Holmes motions the guy over, tries to run an option, and just tries to split that defender, and just a little lackadaisical with the ball. And the guy stuck his hand at the right spot, knocked that thing out. Next thing you know, Cyclones ball, man.
Yeah, Cyclones did a great job of getting on that one because it was very congested in that area. But Kendall Holmes, I mean, had two rough plays in a row right there.
And we've seen both quarterbacks really keep that ball out, away from their chest. And at least from how I was taught at a young age, you got to keep that thing tight to the chest. So once you start getting that ball out there, out far away from your chest, that's when things start to go downhill. You see another flag. Crusader almost gets him down. He flicks one up and just throws it away. Smart play by Cyclone QB. But we did see another yellow flag come out.
Flag on the play. Should be holding.
That'll be holding on the Cyclones offense, pushing them back to another long 1st and 10.
One of my play calls. There's been a lot of holding in this game, so I know that signal now.
Yeah, they've been liking that one a lot.
Oh, 11 left to go.
Hey, sidelines, get them off the white.
Cyclones break the huddle here and try and make up some of that yards they lost.
Y'all need to back them up.
Looking right. Has a guy crossing the middle of the field, just overthrows him and almost threw it right to a Crusader in the background. That one falls incomplete. That'll bring us to 2nd and about 20.
Incomplete pass.
That one's already gone very south for the Cyclones quickly.
Right after he let it go, I thought for sure that was going to go into someone's hands. I didn't know whose.
Yeah, you didn't know which jersey color was going to get it, but you knew someone was going to get it.
Just threw it a little bit behind him. Kind of seen that from both quarterbacks today. Some good balls and some balls I'm sure they wish they could have back. But here on 3rd and 13, the Cyclones quarterback's going to have to find a way to move the markers. It looks like there was a flag on the play, which
marker did move.
Yep, that is a 1st down. Don't exactly know what happened, but I'm sure the Cyclones are happy.
Roughing the passer.
We just heard roughing the passer. So yes, that's an automatic 1st down, and they'll get it on the 22-yard line. Cyclones trying to push into the end zone here late in this 4th. Sees a guy crossing, puts it right in the chest. That's a touchdown, Cyclones. What a throw. Took them a while here in the 2nd half, but the Cyclones score, bringing it 48.
Touchdown, Missouri Cyclones.
34. So we're going to check that one out again. Cyclones quarterback just drops back, looks left and looks back. No, keeps looking left and finds a guy on a quick post, and he basically walks it into the end zone. Good throw, good catch right there by the Cyclones.
22 yards on a direct string to the receiver.
They're going to go for the 2-point here. They are very slowly but surely chipping away at this lead here. So he rolls out right, sees a guy sitting there, finds him, and that 2-point conversion is good, making it 48-36 Crusaders. We're going to check that one back because this is the
2-point conversion attempt is good.
As the Cyclones motion a guy and immediately roll out right.
Joplin Crusaders.
And I think that was the design play. Get the defense working one way and kind of underthrow them, back going the other.
And right now, if you are the Crusaders, you got to be preaching that you have to score on this play if you want to keep it out of reach.
Exactly. And with it being only a 12-point ball game now, we've kind of had a little bit of everything. A blowout, a competitive game to a blowout, back to a competitive game. As if the Cyclones get one more stop here, it's a ball game.
Definitely can be. And you've seen Elliot Hawkins resting just a little bit here recently. I assume he'd come back.
One would think.
The Cyclones are set to kick off.
We saw earlier the Joplin Crusaders get a little tricky with the kickoff. We'll see if the Cyclones may be thinking about just tipping one past the 10-yard mark.
Second line up, about 5 yards. Just be on the lookout for that little squib.
If there was any time to be
move the second line up.
Be a little surprising, I could see it being now. The Cyclones definitely want the ball back and need it back.
There you go. Move them two up and then move them other two back.
Right now we're hearing the coaches call for a possible squib.
I'd definitely be on the lookout for just about anything right here. No surprises. As we're off, he decides to just boot it the long way. Crusader falls under. He's going to try and look left. Might have a lane if he can round that corner. Jumps over a guy, but ends up stepping out. But man, what a return. Might have got that one out to about the 50. No, scratch that 46-yard line. What a heck of a return by the Crusader special teams once again.
I mean, we've seen some great returns in this ball game from both teams.
We're going to have to check that one back. And he saw the lane, I think, immediately as he started booking it that way, right as he touched the ball. And then what a nice hurdle, but pushes him a little out of bounds, puts his foot on the line.
The hurdle got him a little off balance, and when he had to catch it, he kind of had to step out of bounds to keep himself up.
So that makes it 1st and 10 on the 46-yard line. Great field position. See if the Crusaders can take advantage here.
I think Hawkins is back.
Mr. 29, Mr. Hawkins is back. They got a trips right. One guy on the near side as they hand it to Hawkins, and he's just going to bulldoze his way for about 12, 13 yards. But Hawkins might be banged up as he tried to get up and fell straight back down. And yes, he is hurt. Looks like he might be cramping up. But with that being said, we will be right back as we are going to take a little break. I'm Carter Randolph alongside Connor Jenkins. This is Southern Sports Network.
Feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
Having a body is tough. Exercising, sports, work, and life itself can leave you feeling tense at any age. The Trainer's Table is here for you. No appointments or memberships needed because you can't always plan ahead for when you're physically sore. The Trainer's Table. Let us stretch you.
All back about 3 yards. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Luckily, Elliot Hawkins was able to walk off on his own power. I think that was just a cramp, but hopefully he is okay. But before he went down, he was able to pick up about a 13, 14-yard gain. So that does move the chains, moving them into enemy territory at about the 42-yard line.
What was that last play?
And you need right now, Elliot Hawkins is out, who just gained you a ton of yards. You need Kendall Holmes to make something happen.
The Crusaders on the 42-yard line with the Cyclones.
Yeah, he's gotten you that start. Now it's time to finish it out, which I think can continue the run game. Just try and chip that clock away and see where it can take you.
And the real question is are we going to see Elliot Hawkins come back on this field?
I don't think this possession. I still see him limping out there at the bottom near the bench. But if it gets close, I'm sure we'll see him back out there. Kendall Holmes has to talk to his line real quick. Giving them a call. Looks back to his running back.
You're really looking for Holmes to pass right here. They put 4 deep.
It looks like the Crusaders are going to have to talk that one over. It took a little bit too much time for their liking, as that'll take us to another break. We will be right back. You are listening to the Southern Sports Network.
Some might say I'm an ideas guy. I'd like to think of myself more as a doer. I like to make things happen, both for myself and for the people my businesses serve. Signature Bank has been crucial in that for me. From starting my moving businesses to expanding into mobile minis, all the way to our current office and warehouse space. Signature has advised and supported me every step of the way.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are back here in Joplin, Missouri. 11:05 here in the fourth quarter. Crusaders coaches want to talk that one over a little bit, but they are back out. Got 2 receivers left, 2 right. Elliot Hawkins still sidelined as of now.
He's kind of shaking it out, though.
Kendall Holmes gets ready. It's 1st and 10 here on the 43-yard line as they're going to motion number 11 across. Throws it quick out to number 7 as he tries to make a man miss. Spins off it. Number 7, Daquan Johnson, with a little bit of a move for about a 5 to 6 yard gain.
And you see that little middle area was just wide open.
5-yard passing play. 2nd and 5 coming up for the Crusaders.
A good play to start after that timeout. I'm sure that's exactly what they wanted. Get an easy 2nd and 5 right here.
That middle area is going to probably be open again.
A lot of room on that right side. And Holmes talking to his running back again. So he gets the ball and hands it off. A little bit of a lane there for him. Nice run by number 14. Keeps chopping the legs. Pushes forward a little bit more. Jader Carroll. What a play. Nice little run there.
Looks like more of a speed guy than a power guy, but
13.
But did a good job right there.
For the Joplin Crusaders.
Did his job right there. Pushed for 5, 6, 7, 8 yards right there. Very nice. I thought the Cyclone might have been down right there, but he ends up getting up in his own power. He's fine to play. As we have finally reached under the 10-minute mark here in the 4th. 9:55 to go.
Elliot Hawkins looks like he's ready to go back in that ball game.
I'm sure he's getting itchy now. Definitely wanting to get back in there. I'm sure he'll ask to go in when they get to the 5.
Yeah. When he knows the play is going to be called for him.
Inside zone, right? So we're going to go 2 receivers left, 2 right. Holmes is going to hand it off again to number 14 as he pushes for about a 5-yard gain. Another nice run.
Keep chipping away.
By Jader Carroll.
5-yard.
Doesn't get many opportunities, but right now he's making the most of them.
The Crusaders at the 24-yard line.
So that pushes the Crusaders onto the Cyclones 24. You got to think, Connor, if the Crusaders find a way to put up 6 here, it might be over.
I mean, that's definitely the mantra that they're preaching right now. I mean, just get 6 more points and it's over. But right now, if you're the Cyclones, you got to do everything in your power to prevent that.
Oh, I'm sure they're trying. Holmes didn't even look like he was ready for that snap, but takes it anyways. Makes 2 guys miss, gets grabbed. 5 guys grabbing him, but he still ain't going down. So I think that'll push the chains forward into the 20-yard line of the Cyclones territory.
Kendall Holmes on the run, picks up the first down, takes it to the 16.
Yeah, I don't know that play. It's a little jankety to me. I wasn't quite sure what happened, but all of a sudden Kendall Holmes running off to the races.
Yeah.
Next thing I know, first down Crusaders.
Looked like a little bit of a broken play, but maybe that's designed for Kendall Holmes to get out.
Yeah. It worked anyways. So.
That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. As that pushes him onto the 17-yard line. Keeping this deuce setup going. As they're going to move the running back kind of as a left flank type position and have Kendall Holmes back there by himself. So they're motioning a receiver. So they're going to do a wide receiver run as he might make the outside if he can break. He does. Let's see if he got in. Yes, he did. That's a Crusader touchdown. Makes it 54-36. Strong run there by the receiver.
Touchdown,
Joplin! Great job by the receiver right there. Make the run, make the right play. Wow, this is a great play right there.
Mm-hmm. That was number 5 for the Crusaders. Great run. Way to power through there at the end. As he pushes in for another Crusader touchdown. We're going to look that one back. Motions him across. They've ran this play about 4 or 5 times. And I think all 4 of them have been successful. Almost gets horse-collared there, but just powers through and just powers his way into the end zone. Good play, number 5. So that pushes it to 45-36, Crusaders 7:40 left in the fourth.
Anytime you can score the ball without Elliot Hawkins on the field is a great time to score the ball.
So I'm a little surprised they're going for 2 here, but the offense is still out there. They're looking to push this lead a little farther. So they're going to do another wide receiver reverse. As he looks to pass, what a tricky play right there. But that 2-point conversion is good. Very well thought out play by the Crusaders.
There's a flag down, though.
Yes, there's a flag down. Might take it all the way. Thought they'd convert. We're going to have to wait and see what the ref has to say. It looks like everyone's still walking off. So I think that one is good. 56-36, Crusaders with the lead. We will be right back after this break. This is the Southern Sports Network.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The Crusaders find a way into the end zone once again, pushing their lead back up to 20 points. That might have been the nail in the coffin here for the Cyclones, but we know one thing: Missouri Cyclones aren't going to give up that easy.
No, they're not, and this is playoff football, so it's going to be different no matter what.
Got a nice kick down there, pushing the return man back. He's going to try and push it forward anyway. Might have a lane. Uh-oh, he's going. One man to beat. Can Sour John bring him down? And Sour John holds him up just enough for his teammates to come from behind and make that tackle. And what a return there by the Cyclone special teams. Gets him to around the Crusader 35.
Great job by Sour John, but it looks like a Crusader is down on the field.
Ball is returned to the 37.
Crusader down. We're going to check that one back real quick. Hopefully that Crusader is okay. Yep, Sour John, great job holding that returner up, so his teammates can come from behind and make that tackle. There's a Crusader down on one knee, but I don't know if he's... Oh, I see where you said. Yep, there is a Crusader down. We'll be right back, folks. This is the Southern Sports Network.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
Press for local.
Hey, Dean Blandino here. And guess what? Football season is right around the corner. And to watch the best live broadcasts in high school sports in Northeast Oklahoma, download the Southern Sports Network app. And check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I just did. Give them a like. It's the best broadcast in high school sports, and not just that area, in the country. Check them out.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
And we are back.
Playoff time here in the fourth quarter. Luckily, that Crusader was able to walk back under his own power. He is okay. The Cyclones starting out after that timeout. The run play, but I think he got back to about the line of scrimmage, wasn't able to take advantage of it. 7 minutes left here in the fourth. Time is ticking, Connor.
Yeah, time's ticking for the Cyclones. This clock is nice for the Crusaders, but a detriment to the Cyclones right now.
I will give it to the Cyclones. Their offense has not been dead all game. 36 points is not a bad number.
And they were held to 20 in the previous outing between these two teams.
Yeah, exactly. Defense just has not been able to hold tight today. So we're going to go trips right. One guy on the near side. Looks right for a quick pass. Tries to throw it deep.
Interception.
But throws it a little too far for both the defender and the receiver. But I think if that pass had any accuracy, that was the interception.
Yeah, it was definitely. It looked like the defender had a little more yardage than the receiver did.
Yeah.
Was in front at least.
The corner just basically took his
All
route.
right, fans,
from
it's time to stand up.
ran
It's
the route
third down.
He said, "You take a break. I got it."
That'll bring us to third down. It's about 3rd and 8 here. Almost 6 minutes left in the fourth. Big play coming up here for the Cyclones.
And this defense has been very good in this ball game, and without Braxton Reed, it's just been a great performance by them stepping up.
Mm-hmm. Very awesome to see. And Togo has filled in amazing for Braxton Reed, as it seems like that side of the field hasn't missed a beat.
Have to agree.
He's looking deep, got plenty of time. Probably the best pocket he's had all game, Cyclones QB, and he ends up finding a guy on the left side. And that should bring it to 4th down, about 4th and 4. So we're going to take a look at that one. And there is a flag on the play.
Of course.
There's a flag on the play.
Waiting to see what the call is on that, and it's going to come back. Oh, that is on the Crusaders.
On the Crusaders, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I didn't see any hand motions. Holding on the defense, okay. That should be an automatic first down, putting them on the 30-yard line in Crusader territory. Cyclones get away with another one.
It's called for holding. Automatic first down for the Missouri Cyclones.
Yeah, really lucky on that.
Very, very, very. Do a fake screen again, and he just barely gets rid of it. Does that Cyclones QB as he had 3 Crusaders running after him right on his tail.
Yeah, that was not a comfortable position to be in if you're the QB of the Cyclones.
And you could tell he felt that one because he got up a little slow, and he still looks like he's hurting a little bit walking off. Cyclones QB's had a good day today, just hasn't been able to get things going here as of late. Had a good run there in the second quarter, kind of dwindled out in the third. We have yet to see anything here in the fourth.
Yes, this has been a very slow fourth quarter.
That brings in a new quarterback here for the Cyclones. See how he does coming in so late in the game. The Cyclones going to have to talk this one over to try and see what play they want to run for this new QB coming into the game. With that being said, I'm Carter Rain.
Really?
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here in Joplin, Missouri. It is the Joplin Crusaders going off against the Missouri Cyclones. 6 minutes left in the fourth. 56-36. Crusaders have the lead.
Second 10 for the Missouri
Second
Cyclones.
10. Cyclones have the ball in Crusader territory. Can they do something here late?
Oops, my bad. I did do that one, my bad.
So you got a deuce set here. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Let's see how the new quarterback works. Little nice easy throw from him as a late flag comes in.
That's 4 black jerseys right there on you.
Oh, and it looks like there might be a Crusader a little banged up on it, but he's getting up. He's just going to run off. I think he might have just got a stinger there. It's fine, but nice little easy throw for the new Cyclones QB, but sadly a flag is probably going to bring that one back. The crowd's starting to get a little rowdy. They're standing up. I'm like, what happened? Why was there another flag?
Been a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. That pushes them back to the 40-yard line. Makes it about 2nd and 20 here. Not making it easy for this backup quarterback.
10-yard penalty, 2nd and 20 for the Cyclones.
He looks around. He's going to throw it deep. Has a nice spin move.
Brought down pretty quickly.
It gets brought down pretty quick after that spin. Gains about 4 yards there. Nice way to gain positive yardage.
You're this far back from the change. You got to do something.
Look, I thought he was just about to let it go.
Come
Throw
on,
it down
everybody.
the field.
Yeah, it is.
I guess someone showed up. They didn't expect to be there. And safety over the top. But that makes it 3rd down and long. It's about 3rd and 15 to go. Cyclones have got to get to the 20-yard line if they want to move these chains.
It's going to be a very tall task.
Very, especially with this quarterback only 1 throw into the game so far. They're only going to be a 2nd throw here. Trips to the near side. He's looking that way. Has to get out of the pocket. Gets grabbed. I don't think he's going to get out of there. He does not. He gets brought down. I think he lost the ball there for a second, but was able to pick it back up. So that moves us to 4th down and about 25. A little bit longer to go for him.
Second,
only 4:45 left in the game. I expect him to go for
the
this.
Cyclones.
You'd expect so, but it's not going to be too successful of an outcome when you're this far back.
They're talking it over. I expect 4 goes right here. 4 white jerseys down the field. So we're going to continue with this trips on the wide side. So the quarterback has to move almost immediately. Breaks another tackle. He can make some moves here, but he gets brought down from behind, and that will be a turnover on downs. It is the Crusaders' ball here with 4 minutes left in the 4th quarter. It's 56-36.
It is Joplin Crusaders' ball.
If you're the offense, you're going to take as much time as you possibly can right now for the Crusaders.
Oh, yeah, we're killing the clock right now.
Hey, Sam.
The change of sides. We'll be right back. It is the Southern Sports Network, and we'll be back after these messages.
Deep down in my bones, I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
Having a body is tough. Exercising, sports, work, and life itself can leave you feeling tense at any age. The Trainer's Table is here for you. No appointments or memberships needed.
We are back as the Crusaders are underway, and Kendall Holmes lets go of a quick one out to the left. So they get about 5 or 6 yards, moving to about 2nd and 4. Putting it on about the 46-yard line, pushing to the halfway point. It's a little surprising to still see them throwing the ball, but we know anything, especially from me and Connor broadcasting last week, Crusaders are not afraid to keep throwing the ball late.
No, they're not. They're not a give-up kind of team. No matter the score, no matter how far they're up.
Yeah, it does not matter how far they're up, which is a good thing and a bad thing. Love the effort, but wouldn't mind a little bit of. Oh, the ball's out. Was he down? And I think he might have been down there, folks. I don't think that one was a fumble. I think the ground might have caused that one. That will push the chains forward and push the Crusaders into the Cyclones side of the field.
You can roll.
That moves us to 1st and 10 here on the Cyclones 49-yard line.
Ball on the 49-yard line.
They are taking a little more time offensively, though, so they can waste a little bit more of that clock.
Chewing it a little bit more than last week, that's for sure. Holmes is going to drop back. He's looking deep. Receiver's got a couple steps on him, and he falls into the end zone. What a throw and catch. As that's another touchdown, Crusaders, making it 62-36. They just don't stop.
No, they don't want to
stop.
And that's a mentality of a coach right there. There's always differing opinions on what you should do in this situation when up by this much, but Coach Sturgis wants to go.
So we got to take another look at that one. He just reared back and threw it. He had about 5 steps on this defender. What a play by number 6. Yep, Tyjon Curry with another touchdown today. Boy, has he had a day.
He's had 3 touchdowns today, all from passes from Kendall Holmes.
Mm-hmm. What a day. Usually it's the Lupe Prado show or Aaron Willis, but today they're showing some new jerseys showing that they can share the love on any given day.
Tyjon Curry's doing a great job today.
Yes, he is, and I think they're going to go for 2 here. Up 500, but still going for 2.
Doesn't surprise me.
Love to see it, honestly. They're going to go empty set here. 2 receivers out left, 3 out right. Holmes is the lone man in the backfield.
I'm surprised it's not just Elliott Hawkins in the middle.
Honestly, that's what I was going to say. But then I see Mr. Hawkins out there. As they give it to number 14, he's going to break outside and walk it in. It's number 14, Jadarick Harrell, does it again. That 2-point conversion is good. 64-36, Crusaders under 3 minutes left in the 4th. And folks, we will be right back after we watch this replay.
The 2-point conversion is good.
So you're going to see another wide receiver motion into a run, and that's about the 5th one, I think, and I'm pretty sure all 5 of them have been successful. Has been a great play for the Crusaders offense. With that being said, we will be right back. This is Southern Sports Network. We'll be right back after this break.
Some might say I'm an ideas guy. I'd like to think of myself more as a doer. I like to make things happen, both for myself and for the people my businesses serve. Signature Bank has been crucial in that for me. From starting my moving businesses, to expanding into mobile minis, all the way to our current office and warehouse space. Signature has advised and supported me every step of the way.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. The Crusaders are putting on an offensive clinic here in Joplin, Missouri on a beautiful Saturday night here at Fred G. Hughes Stadium. And Connor, I think the Crusaders are going to take this one with 2:52 left in the 4th.
The Crusaders are set to
It's their highest scoring game of the year. You are witnessing
Come on,
the
everybody,
highest
let's
scoring
get
game.
rowdy.
I'll say it one more time. The highest scoring game of the year for the Crusaders. Doing a great job tonight offensively. Has been a powerhouse. The 1-2 punch has really been on display today.
Oh, he touched it. Oh.
It's been a great showing for both teams. And like we said pregame, I mean, this is probably as good as it gets in the Gateway Conference. 1 and 2 seed, both going at it. First game during the regular season was very competitive. And this game, not as competitive, but still both teams showing what they're about today.
And we haven't seen the Crusaders, looking at their record, they haven't lost to a team other than the Gators.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like that's still present.
Oh, yeah, both losses to the Gators. One of them was on the last game of the season, and Joplin had a chance to get a go-ahead touchdown pass with seconds left in the game. And sadly, the receiver ended up dropping it. So, Gators with the win. Just a score update. The Oklahoma Gators are advancing to the championship, coming from the Great Plains Conference Championship. So congratulations, the Oklahoma Gators. Once again, another very successful season for that storied franchise.
In CMFL news, the Oklahoma Gators defeat the Wichita Skyhawks. Winner of this
Give it
game,
one last hurrah
the
here. See if they can put just a little bit more points on the board, just to save face just a little bit. Like I said earlier in the game, the Cyclones have gone to the title 3 years out of the last 5. So this will be devastating for them to kind of end that streak. But today, the Crusaders were just all over them. As we see 2 flags fly in. See what that's all about. It looks like might be on the Crusaders, maybe number 20. Kind of saw a couple teammates looking his way.
Unnecessary roughness.
No, somebody chirping after he hit it.
Could be some extracurricular activities.
I think you might be right. Looking at the refs right now to see what he signs here.
Oh.
Personal foul on the Cyclones. They're going to lose a down. That still will push them to second down, and they're going to get pushed back a little bit. So I think you were right, Connor. A little extracurricular right there. Someone didn't like what someone else said.
That can definitely be causing some yardage issues.
Well, at least it didn't end up like last game for the Cyclones, where it didn't even get past halftime, because there was a little bit of extracurricular with about 40 guys from both teams. So at least we've moved on from that, and we can actually finish this game out.
You'd hope so.
2nd and 20 coming out of the Cyclones.
Gonna go trips out here to the bottom of the screen. One guy up top. They're just going to try and get one out quick, but it's underthrown. It bounces in there, so that is incomplete. With 2:30 left here in the fourth. 64-36 Crusaders here in beautiful Joplin, Missouri.
Definitely the longest game I've ever called. I've called 2 back-to-back basketball games, and they're still not as long as this. And baseball games. I've called baseball games too. Those not as long
Baseball
as this.
games are pretty long, but this one might take the cake. I don't know what's been the deal. Yeah, it's just been milking longer and longer. Cyclones looking deep. Nice little throw there. And nice catch. Way to stick with it. He got popped right as he caught that one. That moves it to about, pretty sure that makes it 4th down here. 4th and about 10.
The ref signaled to run the clock.
10-yard reception.
I don't think
12-yard reception.
Guy's going to argue with that
for the Cyclones.
As he shakes
Come
his head
on,
no.
Fred G. Hughes Stadium. One more time for your Joplin Crusaders.
The ref saying don't stop the clock. That should bring us to the end of this one with 2 minutes left. Even though the clock has just been stopped, so timeout. And we'll be right back after this break. This is Southern Sports Network.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty
with her wafers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great game here on this Saturday night, but we are down to the last 2 minutes.
Oh, okay, that's a lot better.
As there's another whistle, as the Cyclones want to talk this one over. So love that y'all came back. We're going to go right back to break. We'll be right back here in a couple of seconds.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25.
We're going back.
Sorry about that. We're back. And even though the Cyclones are down almost 30, they're going to punt this one away, even though it is out of reach. I was still surprised to see the punt unit out there. So he gets a pretty good punt off to see if he gets a bounce. He does. That moves him back really as he touched it. But he's able to get a little room. Number 2, Terrell Johnson still running as he gets chopped low. Good tackle there by the Cyclone from behind. As Terrell Johnson's able to get it up to about the 30-yard line with 1:40 left in this game. You got to think this is the last possession we're going to see coming.
You'd hope so. It's been a long game.
Ball taken back.
It's been a long one, but good one.
It has been a good one, I will say
And
that.
your Joplin Crusaders are heading to the
And it looks like they are going to be
CMFL
making their
championship
way
game
to
in
St. Louis,
Missouri.
July 29th, for this CMFL championship ball game against the Oklahoma Gators,
They will be up
who
against
won
the
in the
Oklahoma
Great
Gators
Plains
at
Conference
7
championship
p.m.
game.
July
So
29th.
basically, the best game the
Right
CMFL has to
after the
offer should
All-Stars.
be the Joplin Crusaders going up against the Oklahoma Gators the 29th of July in St. Louis.
Should be a fun one.
Should be great, man.
I mean, you know what they say, it's hard to beat a team 3 times.
Very hard, especially the way the last one went, a 3-point ball game.
Yes.
With literally a go-ahead touchdown dropped in the late seconds.
Yeah, that's the only game that really, truly matters. The other two you can just throw out the window. Especially how Elliot Hawkins and Kendall Holmes have been playing, and the defense has been on point even without Braxton Reed. It's just going to be fun.
With that being said, finally we see the Crusaders. I didn't even know they had a victory formation, but they finally take a knee here at the end of this game. And that should dwindle that clock away. Looking at a huge win for the Crusaders here in the conference championship.
While I said this might be the longest game I've ever commentated, this is also the highest scoring game that I've seen football-wise ever.
No doubt. I definitely won't forget this one. It seems like the Crusaders on offense were doing everything. They scored every which way they could. As we finally are under a minute here in the fourth, it has been a pleasure commentating this game for y'all. Hopefully y'all join us back July 29th. They missed the... It's a victory formation, but Kendall Holmes wasn't paying attention, and the ball just went right by him, so I think that's a turnover. Give the Cyclones the ball. What a chain of events here late. Wow, sorry, folks. I took my eyes off it for a second. Next thing I know, the ball's 10 yards past Kendall Holmes.
And when you think this game couldn't get any longer, here we are.
Let me tell you, folks, this has been a game to watch. Just about everything has happened in this ball game.
Yes. Every flag you can possibly see has been thrown. Every move you can make by an offense has been done.
And I'm here for it, man.
Yeah,
I love it. I'm here for it.
Here for it all.
The Cyclones, thinking they were about to get their cars and head home, they might be able to put 6 more points up. And I was able to get a final score for that Great Plains Conference championship game. It was 37-20 Gators. So if you remember, it was 21-0 at half, but the Skyhawks ended up fighting back a little bit, but the Gators ended up taking it at the end, 37-20. So it looks like we'll be seeing a Joplin Crusader Oklahoma Gator championship. It will be the third meeting between these two teams, with the Gators taking the first two. But we'll see how it goes in the championship, the 29th. And so, yes, that was a turnover for the Crusaders. What a play right there at the end. Who would have thought? I don't think anyone was paying attention.
No, I think everybody was getting ready to get in their cars.
Mm-hmm. That gives the Cyclones another chance, and you know they're going to try and put this baby in the end zone.
At least make it look a little bit less worse, I guess.
Mm-hmm. They hand it off here, trying to sneak it in there. He just gets wrapped up and planted. What a tackle by number 60, Dre Green.
That hasn't worked. The run hasn't worked all night, really, for the Cyclones at all, and that just emphasizes it right there.
Scratch that. That was Eric Thornburg, not Dre Green. What a play. Grabbed him and smashed him onto the floor. So we have 10 seconds left. This should be the last play of the game, folks. He almost got away with it, but one of the D linemen was able to bring him down, as that brings us to the end of this conference championship, as the Crusaders beat the Cyclones 64-36 in just an offensive show.
That is your ball game. The Gateway Conference Championship. The Joplin Crusaders 64, the Missouri Cyclones
You just
36.
see a bunch of people go off. You see Tajon Curry have a great game. You see Kendall Holmes throw the ball.
The Joplin Crusaders are heading to the CMFL Championship game on July 29th at 7 p.m. in St. Louis, Missouri to take on the Oklahoma Gators.
Without Braxton Reed. That's an amazing thing for them to do what they did tonight without their star defensive player and leader.
Exactly. You're exactly right. It seems like both sides of the ball for the Crusaders was just top tier tonight. Offense did everything it needed to. Defense came up with the turnover, interception, fumble whenever they needed to. And I just loved watching it. And I'm so happy the championship game is going to be a Crusader-Gator championship.
It's going to be a fun one. And like I said earlier, it's hard to beat a team 3 times. Everything's out the window. It's going to be a very fun ball game. And I might actually watch it. I think I might be watching that.
I'm 100% going to watch
there you
that
go.
one.
That's the way to say it.
That
100%
last
going to be
game,
watching.
33-30, and I only expect the Crusaders to come in even more pissed off than last game and just giving it to the Gators. So I expect a high-tempo offense and a very strong and very durable defense from both sides of the field for both teams. So, July 29th, St. Louis, that will be the CMFL Championship. We have the Oklahoma Gators going up against the Joplin Crusaders. Should be a good one. I'm your man, Carter Randolph, your play-by-play commentary, alongside my friend, colleague, Connor Jenkins. Connor, I had a great time today.
No, it was fun. It was a fun game, high-scoring affair. It was a fun day.
Yes, sir. And for everyone that joined us today, thank you. We appreciate you. This is the Southern Sports Network. We will catch you next time. Have a good one.